Howdy. How y'all doing? Hold on. All right. For whatever reason, my connection to my my vocal board has been slightly disarranged. I'll have to work on that later. But in any case, how y'all doing? My name is Solomon Savage. I am an independent sci-fi western VTuber coming to you from the city of adversity, and tonight we are playing Wuthering Waves. Now, I know I promised this stream last week, and I also had a stream scheduled last night that I had to skip. Last night I was just I was dragging. I was dragging so much I was growing scales, but no. No. Yeah, I was dragging ass pretty hard. And I really didn't feel that that was conducive to making an entertaining stream for you guys. Not that I know what that even looks like. But anyway, we're just doing this for fun, you know it. Let me do a little something really quick just to test the waters with something. Let's do a little raid test. See if I can hear the activity feed, the alert box going off.
Rayama raided my stream with 1 viewers.
There, I can hear it. Good, good. I hope you all heard it too. I hope it's not too loud either. Let me do that one more time just to be sure that I'm not deafening you guys.
Rayama raided my stream with 1 viewers.
Yeah, that's noticeable but not painful. Okay. Just wanted to make sure. In any case, let's see now. Things that have been happening since we last left off. So, I had the supervisor at work who had just started a job. He was a pretty well put together guy, straightforward, straight shooter. He knew what he wanted, and he knew what he wanted done and who could get it done for him. This is a far cry from most of the supervisors I've had in this particular company for quite a while. Not since the first, really, that I ever had. And he ended up leaving, I think it was week before last, on a, well, since I work on the weekends, so it would be a Sunday morning for you guys in the east or the west. Yeah, it would be Sunday for people working in the Western Hemisphere. But anyway, he got replaced temporarily with a supervisor I've had before. Now, me and the supervisor have some history, and not all of it good. Matter of fact, most of it's pretty mediocre or bad. So, I've been having to deal with their petty ass, their inability to pay attention, be in the moment, understand problems that arise, and why I might need solutions to those problems that are more than just, well, just work around it. See, the guy that we had before he left for another job opportunity was excellent in his role. He met people where they were, and he helped solve a lot of different problems that we were having. And I'm sad to see him go. I'm happy that he's finding more profitable ventures in other places. I just wish that we weren't left with the jackass that we got left with. So, my grousing out of the way, let's go ahead and get into the game. Good gosh. Yeah, There we go. I can see now. You know, I have but 2 monitors, and I have a lot of windows open. For a little bit of look behind the camera here, I have 2 fairly large monitors, and I'm using up all of the retail on one of them just for the game. And the other one is strictly for OBS and everything else. Well, most everything else. I have the character model for myself in a window on my primary monitor where I'm playing the game at, along with its control panel. I have Streamlabs ground control on that monitor as well, so I can like look at both that and OBS at the same time without having to flip between them. I also have my my games and my streaming utilities folders. Yes, I have them organized. Don't be surprised. The old man knows how to keep his desktop clean. But maybe that's just, you know, part of my nature. A little bit obsessive compulsive in some cases, as I'm sure you've come to understand. So, and that's also why I have my avatar set up the way I do. So when I'm looking at OBS and stream chat, I'm looking directly at the window that it's on right now. So it looks like I'm looking right at you, right? I thought that was a neat little detail to have. And then when I'm playing the game, I look to my right. And that's reflected on screen. Isn't that neat? It looks like I'm looking at exactly what I'm looking at. I thought that was a neat detail that, you know, a lot of streamers tend not to look into too hard when they're setting up their things. So, yeah, just some food for thought out there. Some neat tricks that I may or may not have engineered myself. I don't know if I stole this from anybody, but, you know, it just seemed like a good idea. That way, chat knows when I'm looking at them. You know, don't you? You know what I'm talking about, don't you? But anyway. Alright, let's get into the game. Now, by accident, I have already started this particular thing here. Ability to remain silent. Okay, that chapter is currently locked. Okay. Open the Sentinel's relic, you'll head to the Regina once more. Yeah, okay. So I accidentally started this whole thing. I was looking for Cardathea in not in Septima, but in Ragusa City. Let's go ahead and zoom out so we can get there faster. Okay, let's go to Ragusa City. Well, close enough. And I was heading to Margaritas to go and craft some food. Because, you know, that's what you do when you're in Ragusa City. You go to Margaritas, you craft yourself some food, and maybe take up the quest that's there on the daily. So that you can get some more points toward your battle pass. What's this? Recurring challenge set on casket delivery level up. Ooh, that's nice. I don't think I have enough caskets for delivery yet. I should really get on that. Take some time, go and hunt down some caskets. But anyway, I got into Ragusa City, and there was some kind of crowd gathered around near Margaritas. Anyway, I kind of just bumbled right into the start of the quest without meaning to. And the second I started hearing spoken dialogue, is like, oh no. I am not going to be able to record this for chat. And this is just me doing my dailies. I mean, it's not... It's not like I had planned this. But push comes to shove, something happened there in town, and I got pulled into, I think, a sonorosphere by, what's his name? The bard. The one who keeps using people. Christopher, that's his name. So yeah, Christopher started doing his hocus pocus on me and pulled me into a sonoro. And that's where this is. So we'll just go ahead and proceed there. And yes, I'll just take the closest resonance beacon and just get in there. Thankfully, it allowed me to leave the instance before I did anything. So while I missed out on the dialogue... Oh, I scared a bird. Bye, birdies. As enticing as it would be to just go around and start collecting things, I am... my ADHD and my autism are like peak right now. Oh god, I see the pots and stuff down there. I want to break them. That's seriously, that's what's on my mind right now. It's like, it's not on this, it's not on the stream. No, I want to go collect things. And it would help if I press the right buttons. You can tell I've been playing other games recently. But anyway, in my off hours. Yeah, we'd be going into that sonorosphere in just a second. I'll just clear the slopes here and grab these boxes. Ooh. We got some eggs? Yay, eggs. Not that I really need eggs all that much. Oh, did I leave something down there? I can't leave those mushrooms and things alone. No, can't leave this. That either. I need minerals. Come here. Olives. This is the struggle that I have to deal with on a daily basis. It's why I love and hate open world games like this, because there's always stuff to collect. Get out, get out, don't look at it, don't look at it, stop looking at it. Let's get in the sonorosphere before I change my mind. But yeah, that's the struggle with me some nights, is that I cannot concentrate on anything to save my life. Okay, so we're stuck as Animal Rover for right now. But we need to get out of this cave. I think I remember, I think I know where we are generally, but oh man, it's all my friends. Let's see now, we've got Carlotta. You know? Oh, you can talk to him. Great.
Rebellion and recklessness for glory. Like an inferior gem made precious only by how it glitters. Yes, even the cast-offs of lesser branches can earn admiration if they shine bright enough. She couldn't control the monstrous family legacy, so she turned to bravado, an armor crafted to hide her naivety and fear. Fragile, false, but oh, how brilliantly a gem shines. In the instant it shatters.
Honestly, Christopher, I don't know what your game is. Why causing people suffering like this is of any point to you?
The phases of the moon wove her luminous gaze. Yet she insists on using that light to peer into fate's menacing face. Her eyes were destined to be burned. All who overstep cannot escape its wrath. Now neither she nor her moon will ever be whole again. A pure heart, blindly devoted to a deity on the verge of extinction. Yet the true eternal divinity embraces all. It washes away everything, be it joy or sorrow or hope or obsession. She realigned her faltering faith, and in doing so, claimed her redemption.
Cantarella.
Gentleness born of delusion. A beautiful, sorrowful fantasy. She tried to confront an ancient curse with blind devotion and silence. But fear has eaten away at her soul. Illusion stripped her of freedom, and her tears have long since left her nowhere to hide.
When you're a gentle soul and you have to play the monster,
What she needs is not light, but a long, dreamless sleep.
yeah, I would not hire you as my doctor. Poor Brant just slumped up against the wall. Augusta.
A valiant and determined ruler. On the battlefield where life and death collide, a faint ember lingers, flickering, barely alive. Conquest and slaughter walk hand in hand. Sooner or later, she will be consumed by the very sun that nurtured her. Beyond her throne lies nothing but withered bones. If she cannot endure such loneliness, then she must learn to descend her own steps and enter their world. Ah, he plays the role of captain. I have a theory. Tell me, do you think a performer would ever realize that he is part of a grander play? He mistook his role for his true self, blind to danger and death alike. In the end, he led his crew straight into the abyss. Burning passion is but a beautiful kind of madness. When the curtain falls, he'll stand trial before the flames of his own arrogance.
You know, Christopher, you have a really uncharitable view of a lot of these people. People who have sacrificed and fought for ideals and possibilities greater than themselves. I don't think
This
that
is a
you
testament
truly
to my-
understand them as a character, as people, and as a playwright. That is a cardinal sin.
Amid the endless cycle of surging tides, she plunges into fate's swirling maelstrom once more. Soon, she will wear a new crown, one ordained by fate, never to be defied. Her fate was written long ago. What remains is but a fleeting moment of stolen peace. What you see before you is fate itself. And now, with every step you take, you stir the tides into motion. Is it fate that rules over man, or man who commands fate?
It's a dance, Christopher. It's a dance.
I await your answer to this question.
It is a tete-a-tete. A give and a take. Balance. A line that must be walked. At least that's my interpretation anyway. Fate's a fickle thing. I see Citron's crown in the far distance, and its reverse shadow floating in the sky. Oh man, this is like Symphony of the Night level vibes here.
What is this place?
Oh, a tablet. Epitaph? Tombstone?
Through me, walk the path of glorious ascension. Through me, enter the city of eternal bliss. All who enter must first forsake all hope. These tacit discords, why aren't they attacking?
Maybe because they're echoes.
Harbinger, open the gates of paradise for us.
Is that the role that you want from me, Harbinger? Or is it somebody else? Oh. You. I managed to pull her, by the way. Managed to get her weapons, too. I'm still working on leveling her up.
You'd better leave. This place isn't leading to any salvation. Leviathan, I will deliver you her death.
Oh, interesting. An antagonist. Ooh, a new loading screen, too. Pretty. You got that dark tide corruption going on. Very nice.
Rover! Rover?
Ah.
We could try this. Nightmare Awakener.
Oh, lollipop. That got his attention. Abby.
Oh, you're finally awake. 1 second I'm fine. The next, my head's spinning. And you're face down on the ground.
I'm fine. What I saw, though.
Sounds like the same thing happening to the people here. From what I've heard, many Raganesi have been having peculiar dreams lately. Even some of our troop members, too. The details vary, but they all end the same way. The fall of Renacida. And it's not just in Dreamland, either. Rover, I'm not sure if you've heard, but there have been strange rumors appearing across Renacida lately.
You don't say.
Even in Septimont, folks claim they've seen tacit discords not of this land in the wilds, or the ghosts of their ancestors.
Oh, that's creepy.
Thanks to all these oddities, the mood in Ragoon has gone sour. The troupe performed today because Brant thought a new play to lighten the mood might give the people some hope.
But here's the odd part. Only Renacidans seem to be having these dreams. Visitors are spared. The same should be true of you.
But it isn't, because I have a part to play. In similar dreams.
Well, not Bran or me, but someone in the troop has. They said they dreamed of sinking into an enormous black ocean.
Have you ever seen anomalies like this before?
The tacit discords in the stormy sea have been more restless lately. And the siren songs? Well, they've started sounding an awful lot like the Order's hymns.
Yeah, I'll get to the bottom of this,
We'll
sure.
keep gathering intel on our end. Might be worth asking around the city to see who else has been experiencing this.
Well, time to start making some
Rinasida's
acquaintances.
tides don't lie. Watch your back.
Well, I know exactly who's trying to stab me in it. It's just a matter of where and when he's gonna pop out.
What were those tacit discords whispering about? The gates of paradise? And the word harbinger? Could they mean the harbinger of the dark tide?
It was somebody else all along.
The only harbinger of the dark tide is Fenrico. But he should still be sealing the dark tide at the orders for Bricatorium. That figure I saw in Cardathia's murder. I came back to find her, so I should look for her first. She might know what's at the root of all this.
It'd be helpful if she would just pop up, you know? Of course, and we go to see her prison in the far distance. Yeah, that's not happenstance. What? Alright. So, we can talk to people. Sakona and Amedio. Talk to Zanny and Nevada. Talk to Phoebe and Vivian. Oh yeah, definitely talking to all of these people. Chacona! Slowly they join the crowd pilgriming toward the kingdom rising in the dark waves. Those blessed by the sea are ever doomed to bear its curse. He cursed the Raganesi with a broken sonnet. And more than that, he cursed all of Rinasida, and now his curse is coming true. Is he alright? Hello, Solomon. Haven't you heard? Lately the Raganesi have started having nightmares. That's probably what he's referring to. In my dreams, I saw things. Monsters I've never seen before. Maybe it's because I've had my nose buried in that mysterious playwright's unfinished draft. Those hobgoblins, banshees, and beasties are all carved in my mind now. I thought it was just a dream, just imagination. Then, one day, in the wilds, by the sentinel I saw one. Every infernal detail exactly as I dreamt it. The playwright conjured illusions with words, summoned ghosts, stitched nightmares into verses, even turned phantasms into flesh. These are his verses, his curses. Think about it. Monstrous fiends, once trapped in myth and sonnet, are now strutting on stage. He planted the seeds centuries ago. A mysterious playwright. Sounds like a perfect premise for a ballad. I wouldn't mind meeting some of these storybook monsters myself. Miss Chacona, you're not afraid of them? Our souls are eternal as theirs. How could they possibly harm us? Besides, if the play is still unfinished, then the ending is ours to write, isn't it? That's the way it goes. And that's the way it always should have been. Let's go ahead and talk with my good Phoebe. Quick, Phoebe. Paradise, it really exists? But I saw it in my dreams. It was a revelation from the Sentinel. Tell me about this revelation. Oh, hello there, Solomon. May the Sentinel's grace be upon you. Solomon, you're the laureate of the carnival. That means you've heard the Sentinel's voice too. Can you help me prove it, can't you? My dreams must be divine revelations. I saw it all, the city of eternal bliss and the path of glorious ascension. It was so clear. The kingdom is the afterlife. They told me that to gain entry, one needs only forsake all hope and call their name. But surely not everyone can enter paradise. At least not the true paradise. You're right to remind me. We mustn't forget the Sentinel's teachings to live righteously here in the mortal world. Calliope, let's hold fast to that. We'll reach that kingdom of eternal bliss. I've always believed paradise was real, but if it truly is sacred and beautiful, why ask us to forsake all hope to enter? Yeah.
Stay behind me.
Nirvana. Another NPC. Okay. Talk to me, Zanny. Miss Annie, I'm so sorry. I'll head back right away. No worries. If you're feeling low, it's good to step out and get some air. Oh, bonjour, Solomon. If you're here for banking, you'll have to wait. Did something happen to her? Thank you for your concern. I just had a vivid dream about my grandmother who passed away some time ago. When I woke up, I could still see her, sitting right beside me. Her smile was gentle, just like when I was little. She used to sing me sleep with lullabies. I told her how much I missed her, and she listened quietly, just like always. Then she stood up and said goodbye. When I saw her walk through the door, I tried to follow, but she stopped me. She said, "Don't follow me, and don't go gently through these gates." Then I woke up again. Was it a dream within a dream, or was it a vision pulled from a memory? Her face, her voice, it all felt so real. Pisco, I get it. I'll handle your desk. Go home. Take the day to rest. Thank you, Miss Ani, but I think my grandma was trying to tell me something. I can't stay trapped in grief in the past. So I'll keep going with today's work. Sorry to worry you all.
Stay behind
That was
me.
nice of her. Just giving herself more overtime, though. That's the eternal struggle of Azani, is that there is always more overtime.
Is that Cantarella up ahead?
Rover,
Hey,
what
baby.
brings you back to the inverted tower so suddenly?
Something's come up. I need Cardathea's help to deal with it. Did something unusual happen here?
I've only just arrived. For now, everything appears to be in order. I didn't come because of any disturbance. There are matters I, too, need to discuss with Cardathea.
Oh, glass breaking and a bullet. Oh, it's cutscene time. An assassin.
Cantarella?
How could this happen?
All right, it all happened so fast.
That woman.
Leviathan, I will deliver you her death.
Why does this scene match what I saw in that dreamland? Her tacit mark. Look, it's flickering. Cantarella, she's...
No. Something's wrong. It's strange. I can't sense any frequency from her, and yet... she is still resonating with something.
A resonator's frequency is usually gone when they die, right? This doesn't make any sense.
There's something even stranger.
Her sword, the shattered stained glass, the shell casings on the floor. Well, let's just go through the articles of the.
Cardathia had her sword in hand. With her strength, how could she fall to an intruder like that? And it doesn't look like she even tried to resist.
The Sword of Divinity, sealed with a portion of the Sentinel's power. Could what we're seeing be a result of that power of separation being awakened?
There's something even stranger. The inverted tower itself is a sealed sonoro. Only the Vesalias know it exists. So how did she find it? And she broke through the stained glass from the outside. Physically, not by tearing through the sonorosphere. But Cardathia has complete control over the tower. If someone had intruded, would she really not have noticed? There's something even stranger. Spent casings. These traces, could they be from the Dark Tide?
You bet they are. I'd know that stench anywhere. And I caught the same frequency on that freak who jumped out earlier.
There's something even stranger. Cantarella, you never did get to say what brought you here.
Cardathia reached out to me with an urgent matter to discuss. She gave no details, only insisting that I come at once. With the strange phenomena stirring across Raguna, I feared it might be linked to the Dark Tide, or Leviathan.
Was what I saw really just an illusion? I saw this. Her death. Exactly as it's happening now. That woman. She was using Dark Tide energy. Could she be another Harbinger? Whatever the case, we need to find the one who did this. I want answers.
Leave Cardathia to me. I'll bring her back to the Phasalia estate and keep her safe. The rest, I entrust to you.
This nose? I could track the Dark Tide blindfolded. Let's follow the stench and hunt down this killer.
Yeah, this is all smelling of Christophero's interference.
That's weird. trail ends here, but... my head's starting to spin again.
It's the Dark Tide's energy messing with you again. You can rest. I'll search the area.
The sky dripping down like that, like ink, kind of reminds me of that World of Goo game.
Abby. Asleep already. That drowsiness should have worn off by now. Another side effect of the Dark Tide?
Nah.
Since leaving the inverted tower, Raguna's sky, what happened to it?
Thunder method.
Slipped away again. By this spear, I vow to protect my allies and crush the hearts of the evil.
Avidius? What are you doing out here?
What any gladiator of Septimont is born to do. Hunting. But you, Your Grace, you vanished without a word. What brings you back in such a hurry?
Yeah. Let's not jump around. Tell me what you're doing here first.
That's a long story. Let's speak of more pressing matters. Are you after the Thundering Mephis as well?
No. I'm tracking someone else.
Silver hair and violet eyes, cloaked in cursed shadow-lit flame. So you seek the one they call Discord Slayer.
Discord Slayer. Sounds like you know something about her.
Yes, she's on my radar. I suspect the recent tacit Discord outbreak in Raguna City is tied to her presence.
Okay.
Your Grace hasn't heard. It struck not long ago. I had gone there in search of the Quill Bearer. While gathering information, the city was suddenly overrun. To be precise, they looked more like spawn of the Dark Tide. The outbreak has since been contained, but the Genesis Nexus was damaged. Without it, common echoes can't be used, and Raguna is no longer secure. The Montellis and the Order agreed to evacuate all civilians to Alvarado Vault, where private echoes can still be deployed. It's the only way to protect them.
Putting all your eggs in one basket, though?
The TD outbreak. Right after I left. But while I was there, I didn't even sense a ripple.
The Thundering Mephis has fled. The path ahead is safe.
Thank you for your help, Gladiator. Alvarado Vault isn't far from here. We can handle the rest of the journey.
Now, about the Discord Slayer you seek. The townsfolk shared some troubling whispers. She may call herself that, but witnesses have seen her alongside swarms of tacit discords, leading them like troops into battle. What's more, many have confirmed that the unrest across Raguna coincides exactly with her appearances. The time and place match perfectly.
She's been a busy
I even
girl.
crossed paths with her on the road to Raguna. I sensed a malicious frequency we both know well. The Dark Tide.
And that's the frequency that led me here.
Of course. Even if she didn't cause the outbreak in Raguna City, the connection is undeniable. The Dark Tide is Rinasita's ancient enemy. If you're hunting her, allow me to join you and lend my aid.
Do you have any leads on her whereabouts now?
If I'm correct, the thundering Mephis we encountered is also a Dark Tide creation. This frequency it left behind, we can track it, and from there draw out the Discord Slayer herself. To that end, we'll need this.
Keystone.
An anchor stone.
Hmm.
You brought that all the way from Septimont?
A habit picked up on the hunt. You're no stranger to its use either, Your Grace. Looks like I'm fortunate to be hunting alongside you again.
And yet you disappear. I am pretty certain that Avidius has either had his story overwritten by Cristoforo, or he's completely shaped by it, that he has no original self. Which is a damn shame, because, you know, poor fellow. Oh, what do we have here? Footsteps. Okay.
Take note. Enemies ahead. Dark Tide creations. Grant them the oblivion they deserve.
The wicked will face judgment!
What a hollow existence. Who scripted your delusions?
You mentioned you left Tetragon Temple to search for the Quill Bearer here in Raguna, right?
I grew weary of waiting. When I heard rumors of his presence in Raguna, I came to find him myself. No trace of him yet, but I've learned this much. Here, no verses were ever penned about me. The Ragunesi know not my name, past, nor the prophecy I once carried. Here, I am a completely blank page. If my former existence was just a fabrication, an idea of some hero of heroes crafted to Septimont's expectations, then perhaps here in Raguna I am free to write my own story. Free to define my own existence. Free to create a reality of my own. This matters more than finding him. I will break free from his narrative and become the master of my own destiny.
I prefer you like this, honestly.
Your fate is what you want it to be. No one else could decide who you are. No one has the right to dismiss your efforts and dreams with some absurd idea of destiny. You'll find your own truth. I know it.
You honor me. I hope to prove worthy of that belief.
Yeah, he's certainly caught up in an ordeal that he did not start, nor does he deserve.
The anchor stone is holding strong. Let's push forward. Our destination is up ahead.
Oh. I see it. Another Sonoro.
Is that an entrance to a paradimensional tacit field?
Essentially.
Laguna's geographical records haven't documented this. Do you feel that? That ominous energy? Huh. The Anchor Stone confirms the Thundering Mephis is hiding here.
That's the best lead right now.
Very well. I stand with you. Whatever comes, you have my sword.
What happened?
Yeah, this feels like a trap.
Where's Avidius? We crossed inside at the same time. I will be there for everyone. It's the Thundering Mephis.
Open the gates.
So you just battling without thinking.
That voice. The discordance flare. Is this her trap? Another illusion.
Focus. You are in an illusion. It's weaponizing your combat instincts. Steady your resolve. Do not let its whispers sway you.
The pain and hallucinations are fading. Is she helping me?
Good. See that cocoon in the center? Thundering Mephis is just there. That right there is the core of this domain. Destroy it. Then the monster and this illusion will unravel together.
We'll face judgment! One more time. Hopefully this helps. Waves rise. Judgment strikes! The wicked will face judgment! Hopefully this helps. It worked. But... who are you? And what did you do to Cardathea?
Now is not the time for stories. But I'll tell you this. I'm here to kill the Harbinger of the Dark Tide. To stop a greater calamity.
I can't hear her voice anymore. Time to leave this place.
Rover! Are you unharmed? You vanished the moment we entered the Tacit Field.
I'm fine. So it's gone? Ophidius, did you see anything after we got separated?
The Thundering Mephis was nowhere in sight. But I did observe a peculiar figure. I couldn't see his face clearly, but I heard him call himself Caligula.
Oh, that's the name that's dripped in infamy.
Caligula was a tyrant feared throughout Septimon's history. Notorious for his cruelty that defied reason, the world remembers him as the Mad King. Legends say he wielded a vile black resonance energy, and the worst calamities ever stirred by the Dark Tide all began with him. He didn't fight it. He embraced it, commanded its abominations, bent them to his will. In the end, the people rose against him and struck him down.
That's what they should.
But not before he left a curse. I shall become the very history and memory of Septimont. So long as fear lingers in your hearts, I shall return.
So what? He's
The
like
power to
Jason
command the
Voorhees
Dark Tide's
or
creations.
Freddy?
Only a Harbinger could do that. That Discord Slayer said she's hunting the Harbinger to stop a greater calamity. If that's true, then everything happening across Raguna might be tied to the Harbinger. She pulled me from the illusion. If she's the cause of this chaos, why help me? This isn't making sense. Harbinger, who are you, really?
Rover, traces of the Dark Tide's frequency still linger where the para-dimensional tacit field collapsed. The anchor stone is useless now. The signal is blocked by some sort of spatial layer.
Augusta said the Dark Tide spoke to her when it swallowed her whole. Maybe I can learn something that way. My telepathic ability should give me a way in.
Telepathy? Your Grace is versed in many arts. I don't doubt your abilities, but this is the Dark Tide. Reckless contact could... I don't want to see another tragedy like what befell Septimont.
Let's not make direct contact.
We're falling behind. The Discord Slayer knows far more than we do. We need to find her. And fast. I'm not letting any lead slip past us.
Alright. Stranger of the Dark Tide. Yeah, that was completely
I
intelligent.
can't see anything. I'm only getting jumbled voices. Focus. I should be able to hear something.
Okay, everybody listen. Don't panic. Take the lift. It will bring you to safety.
The prototype echoes in the depositories. Activate them all.
Okay, so
Those
Zoni,
voices.
Carlotta.
Zani and Carlotta?
Mm-hmm.
They're in Alvarado Vault. The Dark Tide creations could be appearing there.
It's currently sheltering a large number of civilians.
Let's not waste time. We leave now.
We shouldn't be too far from the Alvarado Vault anyway. Let's take the Wind Ray.
Zani, status of the evacuation.
80% of Raguna's residents have been relocated. But the troop of fools hit a storm while ferrying people from the Riccioli Islands. Rough seas out there.
Trust them to see it through.
Miss Carlotta, we've cleared the depositories as ordered, ready to receive incoming supplies.
Good. Runacita's greatest treasure has always been the people who built it. The next Cloudpuffer Express is due at any moment. Be ready to offload.
Understood, ma'am.
Rover! If you mean the incident in Raguna, you've likely already heard. A horde of tacit discords has overrun the city, and common echoes are out of control.
Evacuation here is still on track. No anomalies detected in Alvarado Vault. Yet. Your assistance is appreciated, Seravidius. The residents from Egla Town have all been accounted for.
I am simply fulfilling my duty.
Strange. I clearly sensed the Dark Tide's presence around here. So why does everything seem normal?
Just gonna hang there? Let's go.
Gunfire! We've got intruders.
These Tidespawn, they've evolved fast. Mutation? Or... And sure enough...
Entering a restricted zone armed without triggering a single alarm.
Be careful. Her abilities are not normal.
All this by her hand.
She called them Tide Spawn.
Fiction and reality are starting to blur. Don't put your fate in appearances. That is what they really are.
The dark tide can corrupt, and you carry its power. What proof do we have this isn't your doing?
You don't. Believe whatever you want.
By the sacred statues of the divinity, evil shall know no peace. Only the righteous may taste eternity. Wickedness shall be purged by the blade, and those who consort with calamity shall fall. Galbrenna, demon wrought from ruin, you are not welcome here.
Fenrico? Why would he be here?
You have slaughtered my flock and ushered in ruin. The Sentinel's wrath is already upon you. I will cast you back into damnation myself before your carnage spreads any further. You should be howling in the Styx's depths, your soul aflame in the pit's cruelest fire, forever.
If you're offering me a shortcut back to hell, I'd honestly appreciate the favor.
She's got a little snake bracelet on her
Your
forearm.
heart holds no reverence for the divine. Only desecration and scorn. Demon, your sins are ripe for judgment. By the highest will's command, I shall strike down all that you have wrought. Justice shall be done.
She could have dodged that. But she took the hit to shield a civilian. And Fenrico. He knew innocents were here, but didn't hold back at all.
Righteous one, I come to cleanse Rinascita of a traitorous demon and avenge the blood debts of my people. Why raise your blade against me? Rinascita
Oh, what a lovely
teeters on
blade
the
it
edge of
is.
collapse. Now, more than ever, we must uphold the tenets of unity and salvation. The path to deliverance lies within the civilization capsule. Entrust it to me. By the authority bestowed upon me, I will open the gates to the divine paradise.
Oh, Fenrico. Fenrico.
Unless you're not Fenrico at all. Who are you? What do you want?
Bloodshed cannot be avoided. Blood must pay for blood. The path born of injustice must be fortified with further transgressions. My goal is pure, singular. All I've done so Rinascita survives the divine reckoning and rises as a land free
Oh,
from
this
sorrow.
the cinematography is just so well choreographed.
Only faith. When all hope seems lost, we are the beginning and the end. The absolution and the grace. Hand over the civilization capsule.
So, the civilization capsule is your goal after all. Lost your patience, have you?
Death is the fruit of transgression. To resist it is to defy the will of the divinity.
You and your divinity cannot end me. And these dark tide shams. Today, you face your reckoning.
I am the Enlightened One, anointed by the divinity and crowned by fate itself.
Ah, so you're the core of these abominations. Took long enough to hunt you down. Still pretending that mask isn't cracked.
Mocked by fate, whispering poison, a demon reviled by all. You wield the Dark Tide's power, yet you dare judge me?
It's too bad I'm not the one judging. If the Dark Tide's power isn't enough to convince, how about we try this? The envoys declare the guilt, but Imperator is the only true judge. By the light of Imperator, repent!
Oh, TD's all.
It's the light of Genesis.
Oh, hello, Tyrant.
Looks like the judgment is clear. These hollow existences don't need your mercy. Protect the civilization capsule. That's what they're really after.
How were they able to disguise themselves as humans?
I've never heard of any possessing such ability.
Oh, Sonaro.
Don't hesitate. Let's end them all.
The one mimicking the Primus is the heart. Take it down, and the rest will collapse with it.
It's calling in more of them. We'll need to clear the rubble while waiting for our shot.
That which cometh from the sea shall walk upon the land. It shall work great wonders and mark the flesh of its faithful. All who have ears to hear, let them hear.
Brilliant lights the way.
Come at me. All of you at once. I don't do overtime.
Alright, the big one's out of the way. Good.
more than that. Now I have a report to write.
Swift and resolute. Moment of resonance. I sense your weakness.
My compliments.
Come on, seriously?
Ovidius, you have received the blessing of my master. Serve your true divinity.
I shall never back down!
Oh no. Hmm.
Another dimension. Within the civilization capsule. But why does it open up now? Was it when Ovidius and I made contact?
Permissions detected, Arbiter. Lifting in first instance initiated. All probabilistic futures now revealed. Outcome verified. Blueprint compiled. Advancing to phase 2.
Peregrine, what have you been up to?
Simulation. Attempting civilization fit. Renacita.
Okay, before we delve any more into this madness, give me just a minute to refresh myself. I'll be back. Hold on to your butts. All right, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I just realized, shortly after I left for break, that I had left something unattended that I should not have. And I have since remedied that. So, thank you for your patience in waiting. It was a necessary and very well-used piece of time. So, thank you. Anyway, let's get back to this whole thing. Is that Shorekeeper? Or is that Cardathea or some sort of other avatar?
Arbiter, this moment was always foreseen. Now, it comes to pass.
Imperator, is that really you?
Arbiter, I grieve to say, I am but a message, set to activate in response to the presence of an initiator. Time, in this place, flows near still. A moment remains for us to speak. When I merged with Leviathan, it seized a fragment of my mind, and with it, a trace of my power to separate.
Okay.
I knew not the fullness of its design. As a safeguard, I split elements of my core data into this space. The civilization capsule. It records the origin and birth of the Renacetan civilization, preserving their most ancient memories. Once, we drafted the first blueprint for these seaborn kin. Now, I have entombed it here. Arbiter, heed me now. Let me unveil Renacita's beginnings. In the beginning, life rose and fell with the tide.
Drag down slowly.
The displaced and wandering did follow my guidance. They journeyed unto the archipelago. There, I did leave knowledge and technology, that they might walk the path to freedom.
Your light blesses us. We follow your will.
To build our republic. Unity became the bedrock of civilization. But Leviathan seized upon mankind's longing for unity to manifest civilization's shadow. It spoke in my name, wrought false miracles, forged hollow grace, feeding on stagnant, obedient minds.
We are blessed by the sea. By you, we are unified. By you, we are born. From the sea we came, and to the sea we shall return.
From the founding of civilization, it had invaded their spirit and beliefs. I rose against it, only to unleash the dark tide. It scarred Renacita beyond measure. I began to question all I had done. The Threnodian did steer Renacita's fate. And I too once guided Renacita's course. In truth, we were no different. We both sought to mold civilization after our own will. Those who truly walked the land were never granted the right to choose. Civilizations abound with Threnodians. No eternal solution doth exist. Have I the right to choose their fate? The shaping of a civilization must belong to its people.
I mean, there's a reason why it looks like a lamp.
Only the people can decide where their future must lead. What followed, thou already knowest. I allowed the Threnodian to exist. I chose coexistence, using myself to shackle it. I partook of its blight, that I might comprehend it. Once I did seek thy counsel. Thou granted me the freedom to choose.
I would do the same thing again.
I just have one question. Why did the civilization capsule need the Threnodian's power to open?
When Leviathan and I were one, I split a sliver of its frequency. A memory. That memory I sealed here. The capsule was ever meant for thy hands. My design was that it should open only in the presence of thou and the Resonator, bearing both my power and that of Leviathan.
What if that Resonator became the Thenodian's puppet?
If that came to pass, then Renacita hath already fallen, and the truth within this capsule would cease to matter. But if she standeth with humanity, then this truth is hers to know, and thine. Leviathan was born from the dark side of mankind's longing for unity. Their fear of the sea shaped its likeness as a great sea creature. Even at civilization's dawn, it had already tainted mankind's hearts. A primeval shadow lurking within the soul. The opening of the capsule shall stir the Renacetan's oldest memories. Leviathan shall seek through the blueprint we created, to lay claim to Renacita's fate anew. If the Renacitans wouldst walk a path free of divinity, they must face their past and the most primeval fear. They must overcome the shadow born of civilization.
What a concept. Okay. This is akin to atheism's resolution that there is no God. So, to a primitive mind, or to any mind, really, that seeks to understand the universe, it's easier to personify things as the source of calamity or the source of good fortune, and those things are assigned categorizations of good and evil. If you take these things to extremes, then you end up with gods, demons, monsters, all sorts of things. Take thunder and lightning, for example. People used to believe that thunder was cast down by Zeus if you were from the Greek archipelagos, or the domain of Thor, Odin's son, if you were in Scandinavia. But these personifications were a means to an end, a way to control the fear that surrounds these natural archetypical powers over which mankind really has no control. Take lightning, for example. If you have an arc of electricity that's going through the air, there is nothing that's going to stop it, only impede it slightly. If it decides that its shortest path to ground, that its shortest path to ground lies through you, then that's what it's going to arc to. There is no thing on this planet that has greater resistance to electricity than the atmosphere itself. I know that may seem contradictory given how powerful that lightning is, but it's also an indicator. Lightning is a powerful discharge of direct current from cloud to ground and back up again, or up to cloud and then back down, depending on the nature of the charge. Only electricity can flow, so electrons must flow for the path of greatest negativity to the greatest positivity, and the shortest path between those is the length of its arc. Now, in order to overcome the resistance that's in the air, lightning actually has to be of a certain amperage or higher in order to get to that point. I don't know what the exact number is, but there is an exact number depending on sea level and density and humidity. All of these things factor into how it allows the electricity to travel through the air and how much impedance that atmosphere has. So once the voltage and the amperage, all of that, exceeds certain values, then the lightning will jump. It's the same thing with the Faraday cage. Basically, you're helping to intercept the lightning and draw it to ground faster than it would be if it were to arc through a person. So that's why a Faraday cage is necessary and a good idea. But anyway, back to gods and monsters. So, when you have an overwhelming fear that overwhelms a populace of ignorant people, it is easy to assign that particular malady or malediction or affliction to an entity. At least with an entity, it gives people a place to put their anger, to put their frustrations, to bend their minds towards solutions rather than the problem itself. Or at least supposed solutions in this case. And the way that you fight demons and monsters is with gods and magic of a kind. Whether that be divine magic or the power of nature, the power of friendship. These two things go in hand. If there are dark gods, there are also gods of light. So these things exist in a new ecosystem in the mind. And in order to move past the point where these dark gods and their counterparts can have any influence above you or over you, you must move beyond them. You must take back the power that you have given them and bring it back to yourself. That's kind of what Imperator is talking about. So, I'll go ahead and get back to this. Thank you for allowing me to rant on this. This has been my TED Talk.
Arbiter, the hour of farewell hath come. Go now, gather every last hope. If all unfoldeth as it should, Rinasita shall be free of divinity henceforth. When the shadows of the soul are at last dispelled, Rinasita shall welcome a true dawn, and humanity shall have a future beyond any I could foresee.
That was a nice stealth loading screen, by the way. Good job, developers.
The true faithful believed in Imperator. So too did Imperator believe in humanity.
Alright, so now we have the idea of whether or not gods exist in and of themselves because they represent natural forces, or if they only exist in the minds of the people who first envisioned them and passed that vision on to their successors. The Dark Tide, Leviathan, Imperator, they all have this legacy built into them of generations upon generations of people believing in them, of following them and putting their trust and fear into them. Yeah, people even trust in the Dark Tide to do bad things. It's like, trust can work both ways. It's not just a tool that is meant to measure someone's fidelity, but it can also be a tool with which to rebuke somebody's infidelity. So, there's that bit. Let's keep our shorts sheathed.
You killed the Blessed Maiden before my eyes. Raguna's disasters are tied to your actions. Now, tell me what I need to know.
Oh, sincere.
Lero_Nix is now following.
Lyra, nice for, nice. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. I hope that we'll be talking soon. I do apologize for, the chat is locked behind a 10-minute window, I think, for first-time chatters. This is to discourage bad behavior by hate raiders and things of that nature. I hope you'll be patient with me. If you want to talk, I'll be here to receive your chats. But in any case, let's get on with it.
If I told you I acted to save Cartethia, would you believe me? This place is protected by Imperator. For now, Leviathan can't hear us. This is for you.
Righteous One, trust her, and trust me. Everything we've done is to defeat Leviathan.
Oh, Cartethia.
That is her frequency.
I need you to accept this. Cartethia is dead, but she may still return. For that to happen, we need to kill Leviathan.
kill Leviathan. Didn't she absorb it when they merged?
Now, Leviathan is on the verge of rebirth. It stole some of the Sentinel's power. During your battle with the Blessed Maiden, it split off a trace of its frequency and hid it in a gem. I'm sure you've seen it.
Mm-hmm.
That gem ended up in the Fraxidus' hands. Their whole play in Rinasita, use it to bring back Leviathan.
It's always that group of lunatics.
So the Fraxidus has been incubating the Thenodian. How long has this been going on?
Perhaps longer than we can imagine. Even your clash with Kartetia may have been scripted. A setup to give Leviathan a shot at slipping the Sentinel.
You know about that? Just who are you, Discord Slayer? I can't imagine Kartetia keeping something that important from me.
Think of me as what I am. An Avenger hunting Leviathan. As for the rest... The next Harbinger of the Dark Tide has surfaced. Until we can find him or her, we keep this quiet to avoid the worst-case scenario. Our first priority is to find them. If we don't, the Dark Tide can overwhelm Raguna again at any moment.
You're saying this Harbinger is behind all the Dark Tide creations we're seeing?
Not all. The Harbinger resonates with Rinasita's darkest emotions. Those emotions act as anchors, pulling horror into form and speeding the tide spawn. If the emotion is strong enough and the Harbinger is near, those things evolve. They feed off the Harbinger's thoughts and memories to become more real. Some even start to look human. You've noticed it. The tide spawn in Raguna are starting to mimic us. Which means...
The Harbinger is in Raguna.
Exactly. I've always hunted the Dark Tide's creations. Each one shares slivers of thought and memory. I kill them, and I take what they know. They've been watching you. They want the civilization capsule. So, I followed you. Tracked your movements. Figured if I stayed close, sooner or later I'd find the Tidespawn's core. Maybe even the Harbinger. The capsule only unlocks with both the Sentinel and Thenodian's power. And it opened the moment you and that gladiator touched it. So...
You think it's Avidius. But you carry the Dark Tide's power too.
Caution is a virtue in a hunter. You're right. The Dark Tide is in me. But Leviathan stopped counting me among the living a long time ago. And this power, it's mine. Who I turn it against is my choice. You're welcome to try and stop me. But me? I'm not stopping this hunt anytime soon. When calamity strikes, I trust you'll know exactly where to point your blade.
I'll trust Kartethea's judgment.
Good. Then hunt with me. Until we give Leviathan a death worth talking about. Loud, messy, unforgettable.
Oh.
The Sentinel's frequency is gone. I guess the time for talking is over. Leviathan's power is spreading, and this space is about to collapse. We need to find a way out.
Well, I suggest the giant glowing swirl.
They're all Tidespawn.
The civilization capsule was tainted by the dark tide. That's how I got in. Followed the corruption straight through.
So you can enter the dark tide. No wonder we couldn't find you.
Yes, but the frequencies there are chaotic. I locked onto yours and followed it through the storm. You have access to core data. But Avidius, he might have been swept into the frequency vortex. Hard to say where he's landed. We need to move fast to find him. Figure out who he really is before the next wave of Tidestorm hits.
Annihilation! Mr. Slash.
Keep it together. Last chance. Last chance.
You can't escape me. By my trigger. Enter Hell's Gate!
Scorched to
Big flames. Let's settle the score. The exit is at the end of this wind trail. Stay on it.
Oh. I gotta avoid fireballs now. Up.
The collapse is accelerating. Our way out is closing fast. Faster! We're almost there!
Yeah, that's one hell of a grapple. Yeah, it's out there. Yeah, it looks like the corruption's getting worse. Well, at least the security system's still working. Alright, give him hell, Zanny.
Rover. Good. Looks like you haven't run into too much trouble.
What happened while I was gone?
It hasn't been long since you disappeared into the rift. Once that thing masquerading as Fenrico was slain, the other Tidespawn didn't last.
That was the last one. With the family's private Echo Arsenal backing us up, we held the line just fine.
Surely you didn't think we'd fall apart without you? We Aragonese are made of sterner stuff than that. We handled those creatures just fine.
This is why you have companions. You can't do everything yourself.
When the core was destroyed, the other Tidespawn lost their form. For now, the vault is secure. At least, until the next wave spawns. I'd set up order terminals around the perimeter, though. They'll detect humanoid mimics and prevent new Tidespawn from forming here.
Might I ask?
She's an ally.
Where's that gladiator from Septimont?
Seravidius made it out of the rift before you. But he didn't look great. Kept muttering about needing to stop the crisis, then off he went, like a man on fire.
He really knows how to pick his moments.
Give me your hand. I left a mark on Avidius during our fight earlier. With Baelor's power, I can tap into his sight. We'll find his trail.
Oh.
I must move quickly. Silence, you maddening whispers! No. I'll be damned before I accept a fate like that. There must be something left I can still do. I won't let the same tragedy happen twice.
He's headed for Thessalio Fells.
We've lost contact with Cantarella. The beacon on her end appears to have been destroyed.
Dark clouds are gathering over Thessalio Fells. Something is definitely wrong.
Yeah. Our boy. These are the same thing. Two of us will go to reinforce her. Hey, Lyra! Nice to see you. Welcome aboard, welcome aboard. We're doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good. So, how are you enjoying the stream so far? I have to say, that's a lot of icons in your name, by the way. Let's see now. We've got the no time for garbage. And that's a keycap, but I can't see what's written on it. Yeah, these are a lot of people that had a lot of Genshin in their system when they made this. Alright.
Very well, we'll hold the line. Zani, call in the family's transport echoes. We'll assist Rover where we can.
Don't complicate things. Put those echoes towards supply runs instead. Stay close. We're taking the sky route.
It'd be a shame if she didn't have those wings.
Manipulating the air to form a wind trail. Is that your resonance ability?
One of them. I have the tacit discord harpier within me.
Not an echo, but a tacit discord itself. So you can absorb them directly.
You can say that. Valor is one of many.
One of many. Now I'm really curious about you and your abilities.
If we live through this, maybe I'll tell you.
Well, let's see now. The streams are doing it themselves, alright.
We need to find the Harbinger. Do you know how we can identify them?
First things first, they'll be corrupted by the dark tide. But the signs aren't always so visible. We'll have to look for associated side effects, and prepare for what they might bring. We've entered Thessalio Fells. I can already sense the tide spawn up ahead.
It's nice being able to revisit some of these areas and under a new context, too.
That's a Thessalia member. We need to help him.
Okay.
Leave it to me.
Oh, it's Rover. Thank the Sentinel.
What happened here?
Dark tide creation swarmed without warning. We were overrun before we could...
Move aside. We'll clean up.
The flames are raw. Thank you. Lady Cantarella is still on the front lines fighting. Would you please help to reinforce her position?
Yeah, she's pretty cool. Well, that's awesome. I wish you the best of luck. I'm getting by here with the,
It's too late, my lady. My mind can't be fixed. Save your potions for those who still have hope.
Poor guy. Yeah, I'm just getting by here with the best I have available to me for free. But you know, it gets you by.
Don't let me die a monster. Don't let me become Leviathan's puppet.
We can keep that outside of the chat stream. Feel free to DM me either on Blue Sky or
the end times.
any of that, my social media. That'd be just fine. But yeah, you can tag me there. My my credentials are easy to find.
She is. Why are you with her?
Aside from that, we have a strict no solicitation policy here on the channel while I'm up and doing stuff. So if you wanted to talk to me about business stuff, by all means, use my social media, DM me, do all that, but don't do that here. Just out of courtesy. Thank you. And yes, I do have a Discord. You can find me there pretty much for the same handle that I use for everything else. Okay, let's handle this crisis first and I'll explain later.
The Physalia bloodline's ties with Leviathan run too deep. Their ancient fears were the first to be awakened.
Yeah, no problem. It's always good to be clear about these sorts of things whenever they arise, so I wish you no ill will, and I wish you actually all the luck that you can possibly have. So if I'm interested in using your stuff, then, you know, I'll let you know there, but this is not the time or place for that. So thank you for the offer. We'll see what happens. Okay, so the Sicilian ties, Leviathan run too deep. Their ancient fears were the first to be awakened. Okay.
This is the true horror of the evolved dark tide. It feeds on human despair, warping that frequency to form tidespawn. Your family's antidote can still cure those lightly infected. But for those whose corruption runs deep, like him, their frequencies cannot be reversed.
That's
All
sad.
we can offer is the dignity of dying as a human.
My lady, don't let me burden those who still have hope.
Matriarch of Physalia, I understand the cruelty of such a choice. If you cannot strike the final blow, allow me.
Oh man, you don't know her at all.
Physalia blood must be ended by Physalia hands.
At least it's the neurotoxin, man.
Thank you. May glory return to the Physalians.
Yeah, man, neurotoxins are something else. It's like the Lost World Jurassic Park. They had that scene with, I think it was Eddie Carr, where he was talking about the darts that they're going to be used to painlessly take out the animals. It was found to be far more humane because It's a neurotoxin and it kills neurotransmitters. So basically, they're dead before they even know they've been shot. Which is why you should never have an accident with the needles, because you'll be dead before you even know you had an accident. The dead can't hear you.
The dead rest. The living march forward. The Phasalia will never forget its fallen sons and daughters. Cartathea remains secure in the Phasalia estate. But the divinity's statue began whispering in our minds. Then came the Tidespawn soon after. It was Leviathan's voice. Something has awakened it.
It's very likely, Avidius. Right now, everything is riding on us finding him.
That Septimontian gladiator. Our scouts saw him advancing into the depths of Thessalio Fells.
Lady Cantarella! Rover! Reinforcements have arrived!
Yay, Phoebe.
Thessalio Fells. It's already... Attention! Deploy all acolytes to set up temporary resonance beacons. Scattering the light of Genesis will hold back the Tidespawn.
Acolyte Phoebe, a cluster of Tidespawn is marching towards the depths of Thessalio Fells.
Rover, Avidius is our mission.
I'll use my forte to defuse the family's antidote. It should help to mitigate the Dark Tide's influence.
We'll triage the wounded and fortify this position. The Order's acolytes will clear a path for you. Please, you have to stop this.
Whether the Sentinel comes or not, we are their will made flesh. We protect Rinasita.
O light of Genesis, shield us. As we were at the dawn, so we stand today as the Sentinel soldiers.
Oh, I see.
The Order's acolytes are holding off the other Tidespawn. This is our chance to go straight for the source.
Wearing those tacit discords like power armor. That's actually kind of a cool concept. I like that.
Live to hunt.
Alright. Oh, these poor guys.
Satisfied my hunger.
Yeah, these guys are nothing but shadows. Interesting. Oh. I see our boy. Oh no.
It's you. Forgive me. That you have to see me like this.
Poor kid.
When the civilization capsule opened, I was dragged inside. A black frequency took hold of me, swallowed me whole. I saw Rinasita's beginnings and the memories of so many of its people. I saw him too. Caligula. His face was like mine. He was my past and the future I am meant to inherit.
Leviathan used the Dark Tide's frequency to force those memories into him.
No one gets to decide who you are.
Yes, I once said that I would write my own story, define my own existence. But after I left that space, I suddenly felt the Tidespawn's movements. They were converging on the Thalia Fells. I still wanted to do something, anything to stop the devastation. But once again, I stepped blindly into the churning river of chaos. The Thessalia's oldest memories awoke ahead of time. Because of me. Countless Tidespawn emerged in my wake. I tried to drive them back, but I overestimated myself and was corrupted by them.
Poor kid. You fought at every step.
My hopes and dreams. All of it was real, so why? Why did it all come to this? From Septimont to Raguna, the blame lies with me. Perhaps this is the fate I could never outrun. Caligula's fate. It's calling to me.
Damn it. His mind is being consumed by Caligula's memories.
This is the role fate wrote for me. Fate decrees I become the Mad King. So why? Why should I reject its crown? I am the one who glimpsed fate itself. And now, I will reveal it to the world. But who can truly know the might of fate? That is why I will become it. I will wear its face. That foolish divine mask no mortal can comprehend.
I thought they were pretty simple.
I am the king. Bearer of extraordinary power, risen from the dark tides, I shall quiet the waters and still the tempest. I shall be crowned in glory with the blood of the old king.
Okay. So good invitation to fight if I ever saw one.
Unwritten one, I have no need for your pity. From the deepest dark, I rise against your purest light. Let us see which is worthy of a true ruler.
If you believe he was once an honorable gladiator, then fight him. Make him remember who he truly is.
I can write my own fate and rewrite theirs. I can quench their hunger or ignite their fury. I will tear down this wretched, false world and ride the only truth that endures for eternity. Death.
You can't escape me. The hunt ends here. Bam. Fight fire with fire. Let's finish this. Behave now.
your wounds.
Timing's everything. Very well.
Your fury begins to stir.
Wind calls, waves follow. I am the Tempest! The wicked will face judgment! One more time. Purging all evil. Keep it together. Hopefully this helps. Keep it together.
Speak of the devil, I'll show you.
The gates of hell!
I once scorned the weakness of others. Now I see. My own heart trembles just the same. How pitiful.
His attacks are slowing.
Well, his will is stirring within the dark side. Don't let up. Your memories, your emotions, they weren't all lies. Reach for them. Find what was your truth.
One more time. Tempest of slashes. Last chance. Wind howls. Unfettered by bounds! Hopefully this helps.
Yeah, no thanks.
Annihilation! Hopefully this helps. The wicked will face judgment! Tempest of slashes. Gotcha! Phidias, remember who you are. Remember the man you wanted to become.
I am human. Not one of these monsters. This will be my final glory.
Phidias, remember who you are. Remember the man you wanted to become.
Lies within the dark tide. No one escapes the melting past. Wield the dark tide's power, and it will consume you in turn. Come back. Come back to us.
I am nothing like you.
Choo choo.
How do you plan to resist us?
There must be a way.
Uh-huh.
That girl. Was she devoured by the tide too? Wait! If you keep going, the dark tide will swallow you completely!
The dark tide devours everything, assimilates everything. If I can't escape it, then I'll use it. It's already flowing inside of me. So why can't I turn it against them? Why can't I be the one who devours them?
false frequencies need me to survive. If this power doesn't want to listen to me, then I'll show it who's the real boss. It may be loud, but I don't think it's that strong. I don't believe in it.
A memory left behind in the dark tide. She's right. In this war against fate,
Brother wasn't standing on the water, he was kind of floating in the air.
to make.
There's a minor latency glitch for you there.
I want it to be a story that gives people hope. By my spear, I vow to protect my allies and crush the hearts of the evil. I will absorb all of the Tidespawn. Kill me and the calamity ends here.
Ovidius!
There's no time! Discord Slayer, I saw your past in the tide. I know what you seek to do. Take my power and finish it. That too is my wish.
I promise I will. Give me all your bitterness. We will make them pay.
Pathetic as he was, in his final moments, he outran his fate. Now, why greet our reunion with animosity? Before the tides of fate, we are all but players on a stage.
Let me beat on that pretty face.
A truly moving scene. A pitiful, doomed soul struggling to reclaim his fate in the final hour. Alas, his script was written long ago. In this scene, he was always fated to exit.
And the Quillbearer finally takes the stage. Well, thank you, game, for reminding me that I've been playing for 3 hours. That's nice of you.
A lie told often enough becomes the truth. Weave memory, history, experience, and you can craft a man who exists in the minds of others.
He was a far better man than you ever were.
To become truly real, that path was still far off. I merely gave him form, a mask of flesh and blood, fit to walk the world. In the end, the breath that could give him life was his alone. Oh, a being born of lies, grasping for meaning in a world that offers none. Such a pursuit demands the courage to question the meaning of one's existence, yes. It demands pain.
And he has no compassion.
Did you not see? I did. His intentions, his ambitions, his darkness, his weakness. To lay a soul bare is not always an act of cruelty. Humanity is fate's plaything. I simply showed them the strings. I lit the fire, the hunger that might ignite their free will. Through contradictions and conflicts, pain brings metamorphosis. Tragedy breeds transcendence. Only then may a soul rise beyond itself and touch the gates of immortality. Should you still insist on my cruelty, well, high praise indeed. At the very least, it proves this story has stirred your pity and fervor. That alone earns you the right to read through to the final act. Go then, to Septimont. The curtain is drawing. There I shall rewrite Rinasita's fate, with the dark tide as my ink. Will you suffer in silence beneath fate's poisoned arrows? Or rise to defy this world's endless trials? I too await your final answer.
You brought ruin to Rinasita. You think you're just walking away?
It's not even here.
Ah, my stage lies elsewhere. In this scene, I am but a herald. But since you're so eager, I'll leave you with one final clue. I've never had much fondness for overwrought dramatic irony.
No, that's funny.
The dark tide has already tainted the civilization capsule. It no longer requires the Threnodians' authority to be opened. Just a single drop of the tide's nectar will suffice. So tell me, how could an existence born of the dark tide ever serve as its anchor of reality? Be forewarned. When dark waters recede, the truth beneath the surface shall come to light.
I hope that you understood what he meant.
The harbinger of the dark tide is the anchor of reality of all tidespawn. That means it must be a real existing person. When I was absorbing the tidespawn, I felt it. Avidius was also born of the dark tide.
Then, why didn't the Light of Imperator reveal his true form?
Because his intentions and words were real. He may not have shone as brightly as the sun, but in walking beneath its light, he still caught its glow.
Spear's real enough.
And that unshakable resolve not to become a pawn of the darkness, even unto death, that created his own truth. That's why he played right into the Quillbearer's hands. A scapegoat, the perfect sacrifice to bury the truth. All his noble wishes were twisted. Such cruel irony can rot for all I care.
Well, he still stopped Regina from falling to the dark tide. And the playwright is the true culprit.
Avidius shouldn't have had to bear such a fate. I will carry on his fight. I'll keep writing the story he believed in. The story that gives people hope.
Yes. As he wished. We must stop the greater tragedy that's coming. Let's return to Cantarella and check on the wounded. If Avidius wasn't the Harbinger, that means we missed something.
Tharsis. Alright. Well, this is another good opportunity for me to take another break. I will be right back. See you soon. Alright, I am back. And so is Galbraith.
Live to hunt.
Indeed. Alright. Now we must get back to where we belong.
The Tidespawn have fully retreated. The situation around Thessalio Fells is improving. Seems like the Order has already transported most of the wounded to Averado Vault. But as for the rest, the scars Leviathan...
Yeah.
I'm so scared.
It's alright, little one. Everything's gonna be fine.
Oh, it's you, the great hero Rover.
Ah. Nice of you to think of
Cantarella
me.
told me stories about you. She said you're just like the heroes in the adventure tales. Brave and determined.
Uh-oh. Why do I smell something bad? Nope.
But you can't save everyone.
Don't go. Don't leave. Don't abandon us.
Cardathia?
Nope.
Mortals need salvation. Mortals need unity. Righteous One, open the Ascendant gates for me.
Man, the VAs are getting their money's worth this time around. Uh-oh. She can see it.
This world doesn't belong to you, Leviathan. Chimera!
Jump.
How are you feeling, Rover?
Stand down. I said, stand down. Fall back.
But, Lady Cantarella, we all saw it! Just now!
Enough. I told you to stand down. You've withstood the whispers before. Will you forget your loyalty to your comrades in the face of fear?
I'm sorry, Lady Cantarella and Rover. We lost our composure.
Leviathan is a master at finding the cracks in one's spirit to tear it asunder. Go do what you must. I'll handle this.
So, what just happened? Like, for me, the world stood still, but apparently something else is happening.
Certain emotions between you and the others resonated. Your tacit mark opened a portal, pulling you into another illusion. That portal fed on your presence to spread malice and fear. But before it could fully take shape, I broke into your illusion and shut it down.
I saw Fenrico, Mia, and Cardathia. They all passed through that gate. What exactly lies beyond it?
That's the realm Leviathan created. The journeying paradise.
Hmm. Oh no. Does that make me?
Levidius was Christophoros' decoy. He planted that decoy in Septimont for years. When the waters recede, the truth shall come to light. Rover, you are the new harbinger of the Dark Tide.
Oh, great. Oh, it's getting even worse. That's great. That's just great. Oh.
Cantarella went inside to prepare that antidote. She should be finished now. Time to find her.
Let's get going, fam. You're really gonna leave me hanging out in some bushes?
This is the family antidote, made to suppress Leviathan's spiritual corruption. Take it now. As long as we can identify the problem, there's a way to fight back. You carry the Sentinel's power within you. That's keeping the corruption at bay for now. What's left are the hallucinations and whispers. I've learned about Leviathan's current state from Galbrenna. The Thessalians have resisted the Threnodian for a century. Its whispers aren't undefeatable. We will defeat it.
We must have suspected something for a while now.
Leviathan needs a harbinger with enough influence to spread its gospel. You're the laureate of Raguna and the hero of heroes in Septimont. That's more than enough to be its first choice.
But Augusta's the hero
Your
of
path
heroes.
overlaps with Avidius. The Tidespawn are shaped by the harbinger's thoughts and memories. Neither the Thundering Mephis nor the Phalian Beringal are native to Rinasita. So...
You're saying I brought them with me.
You once said the Harbinger had to be corrupted by the Dark Tide. But I still don't show any signs of corruption.
You are kind of wearing
I
clothes
suspect
from neck to
the
toe.
one corrupted might not be you.
Oh. Abby? Oh no.
The Dark Tide, huh? I ate some back at the hunting grounds. It tasted kind of funky. It made me super sleepy. Ever since then, I've been having the weirdest nightmares.
Abby does carry the Dark Tide's frequency.
Abby must have absorbed many other frequencies. So while the Dark Tide's frequency lay in wait, it was masked by the others. It makes sense. You two share life and energy. As the primary in this bond, your frequency has been overriding Abby's. Leviathan planned for this.
Rover? Did I do something wrong?
You've always done great, Abby.
We made a call when it mattered. I asked you to absorb the Dark Tide. We couldn't have known what it would become. You didn't do anything wrong.
I see. Well, I can go hungry, if I have to. But you better not get hurt.
The real threat is Leviathan. If we want to end this for good, we kill it and destroy its paradise.
From what I know, Leviathan manifests its kingdom by flooding Renacida with the Dark Tide. That's how it turns the real world into the journeying paradise. But we've already secured Raguna and Septimont. The Fabricatorium and the hunting grounds are both stabilized. So why is this paradise still there?
Everything you've done has slowed down or maybe even sealed off some of its pathways. That's why Leviathan is resorting to its final plan. This so-called divinity is more devious than humanity realizes. The paradise you saw is not of this world. It stands within the dark tide. Matriarch of Physalia, you have guarded this truth for over a century. Now, we need your insight.
I couldn't see the truth until the Threnodians' whispers finally quieted. Only then did those ancient records, once twisted beyond recognition, begin to make sense again. Leviathan was born from the shadows in our hearts, from our longing to connect and belong. It took the shape of a sea creature, because nothing frightens us more than the deep.
Man,
It
isn't that
used
the truth?
faith to spread a spiritual plague. All the while, it has been feeding on our pains, fear, despair, sorrow.
I forgot what I was going to say. Let me look at that. Okay. Nothing. Okay, because nothing frightens us more than the deep. What I was going to say is that more than any alien landscape, we know less about the ocean's depths than we do about the surface of the moon or Mars, for that matter. It's right here on our planet, just a couple of miles down from the surface, and we know next to nothing, because anything that we set down there pretty much gets crushed by the entire weight of the ocean sitting on its head. So yeah, that's a lot of fun. That's pretty much all I was going to say.
Our ancestors believed Leviathan survived by absorbing these emotions. Little by little, it burrowed into Renacita's collective unconscious. They said the dark tide is that subconscious made real. An ocean of shared trauma. That's why they called Leviathan the Master of the Deep.
I heard them. All those voices in the dark tide. And before I touched the gate, I felt it. Fear. Sorrow. Like it was pouring out of the people.
The stronger the conflict, the deeper the emotion it stirs. That's what shapes our memories and subconscious. That's why the playwright kept forcing Renacita into conflict. Every tragedy, every struggle, it wasn't random. It was all to keep feeding Leviathan. The end times are drawing near. The Ragunesi cling to hopes of a blissful afterlife. Septimontians have long believed in another world that begins after death. Leviathan may have drawn from these subconscious beliefs, aligning with those desires to fabricate a false future and afterlife within the dark tide. The illusion of the journeying paradise.
If that's true, once the people's belief in the end times reaches its zenith, their consciousness will align entirely with Leviathan's vision, like Gilberto, and the others who were fully corrupted.
Its power of assimilation will grow stronger, until the line between imagination and reality vanishes. The journeying paradise will descend upon the world just as before. When it does, every soul in Renacita will be unified under its control. No thoughts, no will, just blind devotion. No different from the Tidespawn.
No will to bend, no mind to break.
You saw it in the illusion. It cast aside the Sentinel's form and took on Cartetia's. That means the first step in her plan is complete.
Whose plan?
Leviathan is still watching the real world. Because of the mark of the Dark Tide, it can read your thoughts. So for now, we can't share the full plan with you.
Oh, that's
But you
nice.
must have sensed it by now. Your connection with Rinasita runs deeper than I, or even you, ever imagined. You're not just the harbinger of despair. You've become a vessel of Rinasita's hope. So go. Gather every last flicker of it. This is a hunt, yes. But it's also more than that. It's a war of spirit. Of light against shadow. Hope against despair. To take Leviathan down, our belief has to be unshakable.
Ah,
If
cameraman.
there's doubt in your heart, then stop. A new path won't reveal itself unless you're ready to walk it. For now, the Dark Tide in Raguna is under control. And I think I figured out what it plans to do next. Before the bells of Paradise ring, I'll buy you time. When you're ready, head to Septimont. Just like the playwright said, when the moment comes, everything, fiction and reality, past and future, will converge there.
Okay. New quest unlocked. Well, let's see now. Exchange more information with Cantarella. Why? Yes, indeed. Members of the Phasalia will reallocate to Alvarado Vault. When I meet with Carlotta and the others, I'll relay what we've learned about Leviathan. As for the Harbinger matter, I'll keep that confidential to prevent further panic. That's likely why the Discord Slayer has kept it quiet. From what I understand of Leviathan, it shows you not because it can control you, but hinder your progress. Looking into your eyes, I see, no matter the obstacle, you won't stop moving forward. No, this is the perfect time to ask some questions. About Leviathan. Records say that since the dawn of civilization, Leviathan, under the guise of Imperator, wormed its way into the Rinicity's faith and thought. When discovered by the Sentinel, Leviathan hastily unleashed the first Dark Tide, attempting to harvest the civilization. In that battle, the Sentinel was assimilated by the Threnodian, but in doing so, Imperator bound Leviathan, entrusting the first relic to the first Primus, a lantern filled with their power. The calamity was quelled by Napoli II, but Leviathan's poison left deep scars on Raguna and Septimont. Since then, every Primus has upheld the oath of silence to hide the truth. The people who once worshipped the Threnodian, and yet even in chains, Leviathan used twisted faith to spur conflict, suffering, turmoil, and struggling that followed all continued defeated. There's still some ancient records I've yet to fully decipher. If you're interested, I'll share what I can. Okay. About Dark Tide. The Dark Tide of this world was a calamity wrought by Leviathan's hands, but the heads of our family have long suspected that the Renicetans have always harbored a spiritual Dark Tide. It takes root in the shadows deep in the valleys of our fears. When the Threnodian draws forth enough anguish, it may call the Dark Tide into being, and the terror of calamity, it feasts. Whispers once planted an idea in our minds. The Dark Tide is fate, and Leviathan its keeper. In hindsight, perhaps it was not so far from the truth. Our collective subconscious flows through endlessly into the Dark Tide. By day and night, Leviathan hides in its depths, weaving unseen changes delivered to us through our dreams. When those altered bits of us rise to the surface, they slip into the waking mind. Our choices and actions were then guided by a will without form. I fear Leviathan has reclaimed full control of the Dark Tide. Our every thought and feeling, and may now fall beneath its gaze, bend to its will. Galbarina and Cardathea hesitated to reveal their full plan, and perhaps this is why. As she said, only an unshakable will can stand against Leviathan. Okay, and about the Harbinger. The Harbinger of the Dark Tide is chosen by Leviathan, an anchor of reality that summons the Tidespawn. A vessel, too, for spreading its gospel and gathering its sustenance. The Harbinger is condemned to wander the Dark Tide's illusions, and as the corruption seeps deeper, the boundary between dream and reality begins to unravel. In time, they may mistake the living for monsters or even strike down those dearest to them in illusion. Tragedies born of confusion. To others, and even to themselves, they may come to embody malice and fear itself. If they surrender to that fate, the Dark Tide will devour them whole, leaving behind nothing but a puppet. The records speak of harbingers who resisted until the end, to spare others from greater harm. They each made the same choice, to take their own lives. Solomon, no, there must be another way. We must bring an end to Leviathan. Cardathea's condition can only be described as death. For now, we must accept the truth. Galbarina confided in me, though only in veiled strokes. Her intentions, in truth, I know more of her than you do. I only know she bears the rare ability to move between this world and the Dark Tide's illusions. It was through that gift that she was able to pull you back. What I saw in her eyes was an unwavering focus, the kind of resolve found only in those who have truly stood up against the Dark Tide. But in those depths, I also saw a blackened will, absolute, heedless of means or cost. I wonder, what crucible of blood and fire shaped it? Thankfully, those flames are not aimed at us. Her sights are clear. She simply waits for the moment to pull the trigger. To us, she's an ally worthy of trust. Should danger arise, you may trust her with your back. Alright. Time to prepare to leave for Septimont. I understand Septimont calls for your aid even now. As Galbarina said, we must gather every last flicker of hope. We'll stand with the Montellis and the Order to face the crisis in Ragusa. This front is ours to hold. If your strength wanes, do not overburden yourself. Safe travel, Solomon. Alright. Where'd that wind ray at? Whee! Oh, we are going for a ride. Yeah, all the little fishies are going into the net. Fishies, fishies, fishies. Whew. Looks like the gladiators are having a rough time of it. Hello, you know.
Keep moving. Stay in line and follow instructions. No dawdling. I promise. We will return soon.
Our resident Hatsune Miku cosplayer.
Well, well. Is that you, Unwritten One?
So you did decide to grace us after all.
Thought maybe you'd forgotten about us.
Never, dear. Still the same.
Did you come straight from Ragusa?
Indeed, I did.
I did. Has it begun here too? I see you're starting evacuations.
An unannounced high tide. But that term doesn't even begin to cover it.
No signs,
smoke.
no patterns. The dark tide's spawn are surfacing at random, even outside the city of Septimont. It doesn't make sense. The Earth-rend wedge is still holding back the dark tide at its depths. At any rate, Augusta's already led a team to the Sanguis Plateaus to investigate. As for me, I'm helping out here. Someone has to stop the panic from turning into a stampede.
Yeah, none of them remember who you
It's
are.
not just Septimont. Raguna has been hit too.
I see. Raguna too. And Ovidius. He never bent the knee, never played by the rules. Why is it that fate always strikes hardest at those who dare to defy it?
Thank you for treating him like a real person.
I'm just a helpful, ordinary person now, helping the temple with the evacuation. No more restraints from the Tetragon, no prophecies. I admit, I've never felt freer. It's just... The last prophecy ended with, the dark tide will erupt and engulf all of Septimont. After that, nothing. And with this abnormal dark tide behavior, people are starting to fear the end is upon us.
That fear is the point. A blank future could hold a new beginning.
Nice thought. If only more people shared your hope. But in the face of something this vast and unknown, fear is only human. We can't blame them for trembling.
Aha!
Aquila,
Hello, Griffin.
any word? The dark tide has been spotted at the Three Heroes' Crest.
Aha! How bad is it?
Bad. It's the highest point in the Sanguis Plateaus, well beyond the Blight Cloud's reach. The dark tide has never touched it before. They call it the Three Heroes' Crest for the three heroes of heroes who once stood there. Many believe their blessing has kept it one of the few sacred places the dark tide cannot reach. If even that place isn't safe, we need to see it with our own eyes. But Septimont still needs us too.
Worry not, Honored One. The Senate will oversee the evacuation. Please, go assist the Ephor. We may
Thank you,
lack your
Mr. Senator.
strength, but we will not stand idle. We will do everything we can to hold the line.
We were born in Septimont. Resistance runs in our blood. And we were raised beneath the shining legacy of heroes. You think we'll sit back and let ruin claim us?
We're counting on you, Honored One.
Alright. I won't shame the title of Hero of Heroes.
I hate to admit it, but the current Senate's grown a backbone. Cowards wouldn't last long working under Augusta anyway.
She hasn't put them to the sword already.
Come on, Rover. Let's find her.
Traces of the dark tide are everywhere.
The tide spawn always shows up where we least expect them, and never slow down. Our warriors are stretched thin just trying to hold the lines. Even though the common echoes here don't depend on the Genesis Nexus, they're still breaking down due to the dark tide's corruption.
So you're having to fight solo.
Don't wear that face. These are Septimon's warriors. They don't fall easy. There! The three heroes' crest. Looks like they just finished a battle. Let's pick up the pace. You fought beside Augusta before, and you once led the battle to defeat the Sovereign. Your presence will rally them.
Look! It's Rover! The Honorable One!
Hey, kids. I saw Dara Lupa.
My fellow warrior, you came.
What up, little sis? The applause greets you.
Feels like just yesterday we were fighting side by side in the Colosseum. And now look at you. Hero of heroes and all. Didn't see that coming.
That rightfully belongs to Augusta,
Rover,
honestly.
Your arrival is appreciated.
Oh, let me introduce you. Augusta, this is...
You know. We know each other.
Remembered.
Recover.
Never mind that. Didn't I say before, never underestimate my charm?
Oh.
It is strange. From the moment we met, it felt like we were cut from the same cloth. Like we'd known each other before. She might seem unmoored, but when the storm hits, she holds fast.
That she does.
All right then, Augusta. What's the situation?
Theoretically, the dark tide flows here from the blight cloud above the plateaus. High tides have always followed its movements. But this time, nothing. No blight cloud anomalies. No frequency fluctuations near the three heroes' crest. We always knew the Earthrend Wedge was a stopgap as we continued to search for a permanent solution. But this eruption without warning defies everything we thought we understood.
It's because Christopher is manipulating everything.
We repelled the first wave and set up an anti-corrosion ward using anchor obelisks. Have you discovered anything?
The Fraxis are incubating the Threnodian, and it's on the verge of rebirth. Honestly, the same choice.
But I thought the Sovereign's death would sever the root cause of the Paradise's descent. But Leviathan's rebirth... This is a whole new thread of fate.
The Fraxidos. Always scheming in shadow. Its wicked ambitions know no end.
Your Excellency, another outbreak. Tide spawn heading straight for the camp.
Oh, great.
Leviathan won't spare us any time to breathe.
I wouldn't miss this fight. My sword is ready.
It's been too long since we stood shoulder to shoulder in battle.
Warriors! The battle horns sound once again! Let those who defy Septimont tremble at our fury and fall before our valor!
Ah, man. Her amalgam sword is something else. Bloods at the tip, edged on the sides. Made for cutting and chopping, not for stabbing. Never stab with a claymore. It's an exercise in futility. Unless you're pointing it straight down and letting gravity assist.
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me. And it's very much my companion now. Bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey.
Okay. Hate to do this, but I need, once again, to take a short break. I'll be right back in just a couple minutes. I'm going to refresh my water, and that will be just about it. Alright, be back soon. All right, I am back, and I come back with apple slices. Hurry me! All right, let's get up to the fight. Everything's on fire in the rain.
Dead ahead. Let's cut them down in one clean sweep.
Shall we?
One with the sounds.
Oh,
It's always a blast fighting beside you, my fellow warrior.
I'm in Havoc
Another
stance
horde
now.
inbound. They're not letting up.
They're heading straight for the anchor obelisks.
We will stop them.
One with the sounds.
Yeah, I've got this ability now. Let's go ahead and take a use of it the next time that we go around. Oh, he's a bigot.
Nightmare, break asunder. Down with the curtain.
Sing of my triumph! Rulers rule! Winners win! One strike
I
is
feel like
enough.
I'm nickel and diming this
This
bastard
is
to
me, or
death.
have they slowed down a little?
Your Excellency, the target's in the remaining anchor obelisk now.
But the gladiators guard them now. They haven't recovered from the last wave.
Leave them to me.
We split up and reinforce the rest. Stay sharp.
Leave it to me. Endure and defy. One with the sounds.
None shall whisper.
One with the sounds.
How about no, Scott?
You will obey.
How is the situation there?
Just clean them up.
We've cleared our sector 2. Regrouping now.
More tide spawn at the southwest base point.
Ugh, trying to wear us down one flank at a time, huh?
They're closing in on the obelisks on our side.
Wait. Something's off. They're striking at weak spots in the formation. Since when did they fight with strategy?
Leviathan. It's directing them. It saw we were spread too thin and scattered their assault on purpose.
The north flank! Hold the obelisks at all costs!
If I release this attack, the whole obelisk array may fall.
It's testing me.
seeing if I'll trade lives for victory.
Oh.
So, this is where we're needed, right? Time
Hey!
to help reclaim those obelisks. The North Flank's ours. Let's give them a grand show!
The Montellis greet you. We will secure this cell.
Hooray! Allies!
The poison Leviathan leaves behind. Allow the Thessalias to cleanse it.
Phew! Made it this time! I've got this side covered.
By the name of Imperator, we'll protect the obelisks here.
Let's deal with the mess first. Plenty of time to catch up after.
One
Dude.
obelisk remains on the northeast.
I'll take that one.
You have my thanks, heroes from afar. May your names be etched in eternity. This battle is not over yet. Let's end this together!
I never thought I'd see the day. Fighting side by side with the Order of the Deep. Onward, comrades! We're not about to gain Septimont now!
I've heard of the Montelli sentry constructs, but seeing that kind of firepower up close is
Maybe they serious aren't as monstrous as they say.
Oh, believe them, they are still monsters. They're just our monsters now.
I shall bear witness. Present your offerings. Unveil.
Finale. Rend this slumber.
Revealed.
Face me. The moon is full.
No hesitation. You will obey.
No let's hide.
Checkmate.
What is that in the center? An opening. Something inside is sending them frequencies to recover.
The tide spawn is still hiding in there, ready to strike again. Damn it! There's no end to this.
We won't last much longer at this rate.
The entrance is open. Now's the time.
Nope.
What are you doing?
What I always planned to do. Hunt the Trenodian. The moment I jump into the Dark Tide, the Tide Spawn will retreat to defend. That's when you seal the anti-corrosion ward. Trap them in one stroke.
Jump into the Dark Tide? Are you out of your minds?
More precisely, into the journeying paradise. The suffocating despair you see. It's a gateway, and Leviathan's sanctuary.
You're saying Leviathan builds the paradise inside the Dark Tide?
You could say it was made out of the Dark Tide.
That grand city you glimpsed within it. It wasn't a hallucination. It was real. Paradise's first form. Everything it plotted fell apart. With no other choice, it began spreading the gospel of its paradise by force. And that gives us a chance to kill it. Right now, it's trying to break the Earthrend Wedge's seal and drown all of Rinasita in the Dark Tide. But that's not its true goal. It feeds on our terror, on despairing frequencies. That's what fuels its rebirth and its paradise. We must strike at the root, kill Leviathan, tear down the paradise it's built. If not, it will descend upon Rinasita, just as it did here, at the Three Heroes' Crest.
The paradise won't fall unless we can reach it. How exactly do we do that?
The living can only enter the journeying paradise once they've been corrupted by the Dark Tide. Even then, one of you must go in first to open the way for the rest. Inside, there's a spatial anomaly. Whoever goes first must use the Sentinel's power to break through it, then find a waystone to create a connection for the others to follow. Augusta, you buried the waystone yourself, but it's been corrupted. Only the Sentinel's power can purify it. Take it. Leviathan's eye is still on this place, so I'll say no more. I trust you'll understand what's left unsaid. Once I'm inside, I'll draw its attention. That'll buy you enough time to prepare. Good. All locked and loaded. Now, if you'll excuse me, someone's got to teach the Dark Tide some manners.
Huh? No! Hold on now!
And you, Rover. If your resolve is true, be ready. When the time comes, I'll guide you to paradise. See you all in hell.
Well, say as ever. Diving into the heart of darkness.
The Tide Spawn are retreating to the center. They're all inside the ward's perimeter. Augusta!
It's time.
Now activate the anchor obelisks.
We did it. But what good is that? She just rattles on, doesn't even check if anyone's really listening, and then dives headfirst into the Dark Tide.
The journeying paradise lies within the dark tide. I do not think she was lying. That grand city she spoke of, I saw it myself. Rover, we've set up camp near the Three Heroes Crest to keep watch. Let's head back and rest for now. There must be a way forward. Once we're back, we'll gather all of Raguna's heroes and plan our next move together.
Sounds like a plan.
The nature of the dark tide and Leviathan. Huh. I see where we are now.
Rover, you're here.
Oh. Do I have the Black Shores to thank for this? It's Papa Montelli. Ah, there's the Black Tide.
Yo! Loud and clear, Rover? So, all available bloom bearers have arrived in Renesita. We're standing guard at Aberrado Vault, and Booling is already en route to reinforce Septimont. When the Thrunodian blindsided us in Jinzhou, we ate some dust. But this time, the Black Shores will show the world who we really are. We've already synced intel with Raguna, and time's short, so I'll make this a quickie. We've drawn some key conclusions about the Thrunodian in Renesita. The Thrunodian is a shadow of civilization, formless and immortal. According to Imperator's judgment, they can't be erased entirely, only shackled. But the one you're about to face is different. The Fraxidus used the Thrunodian's gem to resurrect him, and that created a crack in the shell.
Oh.
Tethys believes that with Imperator's power, you might be able to split the gem from the Thrunodian and stop Leviathan from fully reviving. If you can extract the gem, Tethys can tap into a Sonoro's infinite expansion to lock that thing down for good. One more thing. Back in Jinzhou, Abby proved capable of absorbing Thrunodian's frequencies. This means, in theory, it could act as a temporary host for the gem. But know this, the Thrunodian Leviathan is rooted deeply in the minds and souls of Renesita's people. Only they can truly face it. At Raguna's request, we've teleported some of our strongest resonators to reinforce the front lines at Three Heroes Crest. So, leave the civilians to us. We'll keep them safe. As for combat power, I called in some insurance. Never hurts to play it safe.
Hey, buddy.
Don't worry,
Feed my blossoms, self-deceivers!
So you don't have
to unleash the fans. Keeps getting interrupted. Looks like I don't have to worry about your end. Just try not to bring down the vault in the process.
In any case, you just focus on driving your blade straight into Leviathan's heart. We'll be Renesita's last line of defense. And we'll be right here, waiting for your safe return.
It's nice to see Camellia.
If not for the Black Shore's aid, we would not have arrived so swiftly, or with such peace of mind. This disaster has swept across all of Renacita. We Raganese won't cower behind Septimon's walls, nor will we sit idle while the dark tide ravages your lands. Septimont has long stood as the vanguard against the tide spawn. This is your battleground. We'll follow your lead, Your Excellency. Just say the word.
Thank you for your trust. Though Septimont and Raguna have drifted apart over the years, in the face of such calamity, we stand together as one for Renacita. There is no need for formality between us. Leviathan is the source of this chaos. If the Black Shore's plan can truly seal it away, then perhaps the storm it unleashed may yet be stilled.
That Discord Slayer spoke of a connection between the Wastestones. She must have meant the Anchorstone's ability to resonate and link with another. If there's another Anchorstone inside the Dark Tide, that connection could open up a path for us.
When the Dark Tide swallowed me, I did leave an Anchorstone behind, but... how did you know that?
Not important right now. The real issue is that the anchor has been heavily corroded. To reactivate it, we'll need to purify it using the Sentinel's power.
Even if we take another Anchorstone with us, its power alone won't be enough to pierce the spatial anomaly inside the Dark Tide and open up a path.
Handsome gentleman.
You'll need this.
That's a future character. That's a future playable character right there. Ah, the Light of Genesis. What?
A dying martyr entrusted it to me.
The first relic, infused with Imperator's pure original power. That light once drove back the darkness across Renacita.
Most of its strength was spent purging the dark tide beneath Raguna. What's left can only shield one person.
And someone will need to carry it in first, to reach the Anchorstone and reactivate it. I'll do it. As a captain, navigating through uncharted waters is second nature.
I'll go.
I know how to resist the Dark Tide's corruption.
The Phasalia family potion grants resistance, and I've endured its whispers for long enough. I know its tactics. Let me face this.
Nope.
We don't even know where this Anchorstone is. Finding it may take time, and your potion might wear off before you reach it. But I still carry the Sentinel's power. I can hold out longer than anyone. I have to be the one.
This relic holds all that Primus once felt. His fury, sorrow, obsession, and resolve. I see that same resolve in you. Take it.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Lady Cantarella, how many of your family's potions remain?
You're asking if I can brew enough to carry us all into the
You're
journeying
asking
paradise?
if I can brew enough to carry all of us into the journeying paradise. If we're ready to face Leviathan.
Okay.
So, once that anchor stone is activated, the path should be clear, right? Great! Then would you do us the honor, brilliant Lady of Potions, and get us there?
Rover, this is Rinasita's fight. It is neither your duty to shoulder it alone, nor our desire to see you do so. We will not have you face the Threnodian alone.
This cutscene type is rather interesting.
If facing Leviathan means being corrupted by the Dark Tide, then so be it.
The priestesses foresaw this. The Dark Tide will erupt and engulf all of Septimont. If that is our fate, we must meet it head-on.
I'll go first. I'll enter the Dark Tide, activate the Anchor Stone's connections, and hold the path open for the rest of you.
Meanwhile, we'll hold the line at the Three Heroes Crest. The Tidespawn aren't the only threat. The Fraxtus might still have their hand to play.
Once the anchors are active, we'll take the potions and follow.
Renacita will not falter just because a few of its leaders are gone. Its people will rise. We'll meet again in the paradise and end this together. Leviathan will fall.
Rover, we all understand the burden you carry. We are grateful. We'll continue to monitor the Dark Tide. When the moment comes, we'll move. Until then, prepare and rest.
That visitor from Huanglong, he must know something about Fenrico. If the lantern came from the Fabricatorium, then what's happened to the Dark Tide sealed beneath Laguna's seas? There's still time before I go. I need to find him and learn what happened down there.
Chicona! First. Solomon, it's been a while. It has. I haven't seen you around lately. As a wandering bard, I couldn't just sit idle while everyone else played their part. So, I did what I do best. Played the loudest tune Raguna's ever heard, and with it, I called back every last soul. Now, just as we reunite, you're setting off again. Music can be a weapon too, so take my song with you. Wind blows, rains weep, but light will always follow. Look up and you'll see the stars. Their quiet twinkling is proof you'll never be alone. This entire world listens when you sing. Every bold, bright note will fall in your wake, and so will I. Aww. Aw, I'm getting little things from my friends. This is sweet. Phoebe! Oh, Solomon, I'm sorry, I didn't see you there. Many of these warriors fell into the Dark Tide's corruption in battle. The Sentinel's light can help to purify their wounds, but the scars on their hearts are much harder to heal. I know Septimontians don't believe in the Sentinel, so I wanted to try in my own way to comfort those who suffered. Your faith shines ever brighter, my dear. Thank you, Solomon. Sentinel's form of unity is one of shared faith, without stripping away individual freedom. It's nothing like the Leviathan's forced oneness. I heard you're going into the Dark Tide, to lead the way for the others. I know blessings alone won't be enough to protect you. What matters now is action, real and tangible aid. Please take this protective gear with you. Though you walk through the valley of the shadow of death, fear no evil, for we are always with you. When the time comes, I'll follow the others to find you and fight by your side. Margarita pizza! Augusta!
Your Excellency!
Fortifications are advancing ahead of schedule. Most warriors, thanks to the healing efforts of the Order and the Phasalia, have already been restored to fighting strength and are already deployed at their posts. Additionally, with the Montelli's technical support, the damaged common echoes are fully operational again. They have also contributed a significant number of private echoes, greatly boosting our forces. Timely reinforcement indeed. Understood. Continue to watch enemy movements in our vicinity.
What's the Dark Tide's current status?
Its fluctuations remain unstable, but so far, the Tide Spawn have yet to show any signs of offensive action. I believe that Discord's Rare is holding Leviathan's moves in check within the Dark Tide. What do you know of her?
I only know that she's on our side.
Is that so? She stirs a curious image, a sense of familiarity in me. And she's knowledgeable about Septimon's affairs, almost as if she's lived here before. Regardless of our priority now, is to concentrate our forces, hold the lines steady, and capitalize on the time she's buying us. The Phraxidus lurks in the shadows. We must remain vigilant against them. Before the moment comes for you to brave the Dark Tide, rest well. The battle ahead will demand everything of you. I trust these will serve you well. I know this. You do not fight alone. Wherever you return to, you will find us standing with you.
Advanced enclosure. Oh. I'm getting all kinds of goodies. Okay, so that's 3 people so far. Let's go ahead and talk to Cantarella.
Oh. It's not a matter of knowing how to resist the Dark Tide's corruption, is it? You've already been corrupted.
Sorry, but under the circumstances, this is the most rational choice.
Whatever the case, I respect your decision, but even so, let me say this one more time. Do not overburden yourself. Do not carry this weight alone. We are here, always. Take these potions. My people and I will begin crafting the full batch. Once you arrive at the Anchor Stone and activate it, we will follow you into the Dark Tide and meet you there. Thank you. And if you above all have borne the most, be safe, Solomon.
Advanced nutrients. You know, there is something I need to synthesize. No, can't. I have no... Oh, I might have access to it. I don't think I can do that from here. I can't synthesize items right now. Though as much as I wish I could.
All of these orbs and nothing to spend them on.
That's okay. At least I've earned a few shell credits. That's nice. Freezing House, Hecate. Lingering Tunes and Rejuvenating Glow. Sierra Gale and Freezing Frost. Void Thunder. Oh, I see. It's just echoes in a box. These are all the possible ones I could pick from. Plumage and flaming claw print. Just a random echo from any field of your choice. Okay. So I see. It's actually quite a lot of them. So many onboard echoes. Oh wow. I wish I had thought of that before I'd entered that particular scenario. Hey girls. So this is how Septimon's common echoes operate. I see. There's some similarities with our sentry constructs. How are things holding up to the vault? Grandfather is overseeing Alvarado Vault, and the Black Shores are holding the line there as well. No need for concern. Besides, the Montelli's cache of echoes is nothing to underestimate. But really, such technology is our family's proudest asset. Naturally, we brought what we could with us. Septimon's common echoes use different configuration than Raguna's, but the underlying logic is compatible, and our tuning technique will serve us well here. Don't forget to take breaks. Looks like you'll be working late again. I don't care about overtime in this case. If working a little longer means you carry less, then I'll stay up as long as it takes. Besides, Miss Carlotta hasn't rested properly in days. In times like these, we cannot afford even a sliver of carelessness. We must do everything within our power, so that you can focus on what lies ahead in the dark tide without distractions. These items will strengthen your echoes. Even without us by your side, they'll be reliable allies. We won't let you walk this path alone for long. Now that box that I had, that was common echoes, yeah? Oh, Lupa, I almost missed you. I can't walk by without saying hello to you. Ha! Your fire blaze is strong, my fellow warrior. Now I can breathe a little easier. You seem almost hungry for it, Lupa. Septimon's gladiators live for the challenge. The bigger the threat, the fiercer we fight. But I know this Leviathan we're facing is tougher and more complete than we'd face at the Gladiator's Aegon. I'll be cautious. But I won't lie, I am worried about you going into the Dark Tide all alone. Still, when the heat's on, better slap your back and shout, "You got this," than to doubt. We can overcome a lot together. Dark Tide, pff, just another beast to break. You got your fight and we've got ours. While you open up a path, we'll hold down the fort here. I'm with you all the way. Roll with the punches, right? And here, I got this for you. Hope it helps. Please tell me it's your signature beverage. We all believe in you, my fellow warrior. Now it's time for you to believe in us. Soon enough, we'll be storming the battlefield right by your side. It's just a little advanced. Just a advanced potion. Oh, that was little Lottie speaking. I did not realize that. Hi, guys. Oh, it's Solomon. I heard you ran into a rough storm at sea. We did right by the trust they placed in us. We got all the folks from the Riccioli Islands to safety. Compared to what you're about to face, that storm was nothing. Sailing into the unknown is never easy. Sailing through the dark tide, even worse. Peril stocked up on gadgets. You can take whatever you like. I like gadgets. This is all we can do for you right now. Please come back safe, Solomon.
Piddle.
Oh, and take these shell credits too. They're lucky charms, or so the old sailors say. Take as much as you like. A little luck never hurts. To us, Solomon, you've always been the protagonist. Never forget that. It's not being the protagonist that makes you brave. It's your courage that gave you that role to begin with. We do trust you, so trust us. No matter how dark things get, we'll always be here when you need us. That was refreshing. Everybody's being so nice. Wait. I thought I saw you up there. You thought you could sneak past me, you know. I guess it would make sense to have you at a heightened elevation. Solomon, the dark tide hasn't stabilized yet. Don't go pacing holes in the ground. I'll let you know the moment something changes. Looks like tracking the dark tide is not for the faint of heart. And I thought that Septimon's central hub can monitor the dark tide. It can, but many resonance beacons were destroyed during the last tide spawn assault. Daedal's riddled with noise. Besides, priestesses, myself included, have made a habit of chasing certainty into the uncertainty of the abyss. We're more attuned to the dark tide's rhythm than any device, so the burden of watching it, well, that naturally falls on us. But you of all people, you're the one who's insisting on doing everything yourself. Take these materials. Have the blacksmiths at camp forge you something worthy of your hand. And that serves as a reminder, no matter how far into the dark you go, we're still with you, don't forget. It's nice having friends. Alright. That should be everyone, yeah? Talk to our handsome stranger now, I guess. I got just close enough. He's blind, isn't he?
You're here. Harbinger of the dark tide.
Who are you? How do you know about this?
Choyan.
Ah,
the capital
Choyan.
sent me to retrieve a fugitive. I came searching for Raguna's blessed maiden. Instead, I found the Primus.
Oh my.
He was tied to the Threnodian. Knew the truths of it all. But the dark tide silenced him. In his final moments, he passed this lantern to me. Said it was meant for you.
So... he's...
His ambitions and his crimes were buried in blood. But he paid the price. Gave his life to drive back the dark tide beneath Raguna's seas. That's how the relic reached your hands. Think no more on it. Think only of what's ahead.
It may have been the debt that he owed, but it was also his atonement. He can't hurt anyone now.
Death is a cheap way to pay for transgressions. He knew it wouldn't be enough. Listen. Every harbinger of the dark tide, Fenrico, Mia, the rest, they all met the same end. Death.
Nah, I'm afraid. But I know.
I accepted this long ago.
You've already been touched by the dark tide. Even the Sentinel's power cannot reverse it.
That's why we're not arguing over who goes in first. Anyone else would just suffer longer.
You've been resisting the Threnodians' corruption this whole time. Suppressing your resonance ability so Tidespawn wouldn't surface. Everything you said was just to hide the truth. Deliberately.
Yep. Yeah. Don't forget, I'm also the Arbiter of Hope.
You're prepared to walk into death alone.
We all do.
You traveled so far just to honor a dying stranger's final wish. I'll ask for just one more. For me. Please.
The dark tide rejects outsiders of Renesita. But you're different. I'll do what I can. I'll hold the line here. You do what must be done.
Okay.
When you're truly prepared to die, death doesn't come so easily.
It does kind of run from you, doesn't it?
I never act with sacrifice as a given. Not even my own.
One last thing. The magistrate of Jinzhou asked me to send her regards. The people you helped, they're still waiting for your return. Farewell.
They won't have to wait. They won't have to wait long. I'm coming back out of this hole. I have to dig my way out of it first. I wonder what's happening with the Dark Tide. I should check with Augusta and Yuno. Alright. Let's go. Glub, glub, glub.
You know, status report.
Frequency is stabilizing. If you're going in, this is your best window. Remember that stretch of chaos we once crossed?
Mm-hmm.
If Leviathan has shaped this world through the dark tide, expect something similar. Shifting sands, obscuring fog, every step a gamble into the unknown. That Discord Slayer, Galbrenna was it? She's bound to the dark tide. If she dared to hunt the Threnodian, she must know how to navigate its depths. Once inside, find her existence in the chaos. Reunite with her. She'll guide you forward.
Okay. So this time I need to anchor her.
You catch on quickly. I believe you know what to do.
Ah, so
Immerse
it was a
yourself in her rhythm.
tutorial.
Feel it, understand it. Find a trace of her within the chaotic frequencies. And when you find her, don't let her go.
Rover, keep your wits about you once you're inside the dark tide.
Don't worry. I'll stick with him every step of the way.
My boy.
Just remember you're not going in alone. When the time comes, we will be right behind you.
Don't worry. I believe in you.
If you are ready,
if you believe
step
in me.
forward.
Yeah, I'm more than ready.
May the eternal sun light your path, and may each step bring you closer to victory.
Yeah, here I am, fleeing a perfectly good cliffside. Oh. Head first, my boy. Nope, feet first. Bonk.
Whoa. I didn't think there's actually a whole other world inside the Dark Tide. It kind of feels holy somehow.
Stolen divinity.
Huh? Ugh. Feels a bit like chaos, but colder and creepier.
Mm-hmm.
Like something's whispering to me. Anyway, let's focus. Like Yuno said, if we do what we did back in the chaos, we can anchor to Galbrenna and find her, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let me remember. Something about anchoring to the memories, feelings, and connections in the chaos. The problem is...
Barely know anything about her.
Yeah! Galbrenna's always like... whoosh, she's there, and then whoosh, she's gone. Doesn't really say much either.
In life, chaos. In death, silence. A stillness veils the teeming multitudes. Glory is washed clean in suffering's tide.
I assume this is her little goat friend.
The hesitant shall not return. The timid shall not pass. Tell me, little lamb, whence do you come? And where does your path lead?
I recognize you.
It's that creepy guy again.
Little lamb, your hostility pains me. I came to aid you. You wish to anchor to her. A simple task. Surely you've heard. The dark tide preserves memory. Her past is scattered through its depths, tangled in the currents like fractured glass.
Yep.
Then we'll just go find them ourselves.
The dark tide mirrors the chaos of the human mind. Shifting, twisting. A fleeting thought, and the path ahead may vanish beneath your feet. Leviathan lurks in the depths of this world, building its kingdom, bending this place into its image. This place is molded by the journeying paradise's frequency. A vision of perfection, unmarred by flaw. But behold, the dark tide's true face. A world of hatred, fear, and despair. The world your kind calls hell. Leviathan merged paradise and hell with its power of assimilation, cloaking rot in radiance. Yet the mask is flawed. The paradise is incomplete. These twin worlds bleed into one another to create spatial anomalies.
Ah.
Countless souls caught between light and shadow, adrift without rudder or self. Lured by false hope, they stumble into its waiting arms. Not yet. Save its light. I will guide you. Walk with me through this wasteland. If you wish to see her, then walk her path. Endure what she endured.
Oh, good. So we're going to get a character story right in the middle of the final chapter.
See the dead beg for death. Watch souls willingly burn in cleansing fire. What is? Are you afraid?
Oh, he's most certainly trying to deceive me.
Deceive you? No. I thirst for true, brutal battle. If I wished you dead, I would not skulk in shadow. Her plan is bold, but an unwanted frequency has mingled into the dark tide. I know not who it is. This path will prove less smooth than she hoped.
I have no doubt that it will.
But for now, you have no choice, do you?
Sadly, no. I do not.
Come, little lamb. Open your eyes. Sharpen your claws. It's time we journey into the underworld. The flow of time here is slower than in your world. We have plenty of it. Be patient, little lamb. I shall keep watch over the outside. Speaking with you through the mark of the dark tide saves me considerable energy. As for that small pest, put it to rest, lest its corruption worsen. My presence alone is enough.
Abby, you can get some rest.
But... All right, fine, if you say so. But if anything happens, call me right away. I'll face it with you.
This is the borderlands of hell, where the boundaries between worlds tear and rend with the most savage delight. Seconds ago, we basked in the light of paradise. Now, we're plunged into the pit of endless damnation. In this infinite cycle of hope and despair, you must learn to struggle. That, little lamb, is your first
Is that Galbrina up ahead?
Ah.
I won.
Did you see that? That resonance ability? Can a child really wield that kind of power?
She'll be a force to be reckoned with. Perhaps even rise to challenge for F4 one day.
Damn it. I was so close. If it hadn't been for the difference in our resonance ability, I could have... What did you do to get that kind of power?
My power? It's always been there. Since the day I was born.
Born with it? How unfair. I can't take it. I trained harder, endured more, bled more.
I know. You're all stronger than me, and all worthy opponents. Oh, but please, you should tend to your injuries now.
Are you mocking us? People like you, born lucky, never understand what it means to struggle, to fight for your strength.
No, I really meant what I said. They are stronger than me, in body and in spirit. So many here are. They just don't have the same resonance ability.
Why? Why was I the only one gifted with this power?
For those who cannot stomach defeat, even sincerity tastes of cruelty. Fate is never fair. It bestows gifts without reason. Whether blessing or mockery, mankind must learn to carry it with grace.
So, she is from Septimont. Why did she leave? And why has she stayed away until now? Her resonance ability was bright and radiant back then. Now it feels different.
The curse of the Dark Tide. Had she returned untempered, with curse still unclaimed as gift, Renacita would have burned for her folly. A fitting fate, don't you agree?
You claim to stand against Leviathan, yet you speak so coldly of human lives. Whose side are you really on?
The two are not in conflict. Many a mighty alliance has thrived on loathing alone. And I am a tacit discord, a devourer and killer by nature. My allegiance lies only with myself. We each take what we need. She too accepted my gift. Left to her own strength, she would have fallen long ago. Do not be so eager for answers. Go live them. Feel them instead.
Alright, let's keep on moving forward. Oh. Influenced by the journeying paradise frequencies, tide spawn at the plane of dark tide will gain paradise shelter and take less damage. Huh? Oh, I see.
She carved a path through this underworld for you. But the true danger does not lie in shadow. It hides in the light. Leviathan toils endlessly to bring its paradise into being. So perfect, so faultless, so dreadfully dull. I was right about you. Beneath that calm shell beats a heart that burns for battle. Congratulations, little lamb. You've survived the trials of the borderlands.
Are these Galbrena's traces?
Go now. Claim the rewards of the brave. Perhaps you have heard of the great dark tide that swept through Septimont 16 years ago. It swallowed her whole. Once touched by the dark tide, a human's resonance ability and frequency are devoured, piece by piece.
I was just in Oak Hollow. Where am I? I can't use my resonance ability. Why?
Because the Dark Tide loved you, but you rejected its gift. Now, it will consume you instead. You, your power, and everything that was once yours.
Kiria, is that really you?
You could have risen above us all. With your gift, you might have become the hero of heroes. Why did you stop? Why did you reject it? Don't you crave that glory?
Honestly, I never understood why I was born with this power. You and so many others, you deserved it more than I ever did. I've asked myself again and again, what does it mean to be strong? You once told me that real strength comes from the heart, not from outside. And someone else said, she said, real strength is meant to protect. The dark tide twisted me into a monster. People ran from me. So no, I won't accept this gift.
Well said. My frequency is nearly gone. Looks like I'll never get the chance to surpass you now. So take what remains of my strength. Live on. Live for me. Live for all of us.
Why give this to me?
You're not completely lost yet. You still have a chance to escape. More than any of us. And this is our wish.
Within the dark tide lies fate itself. No one can escape the net it casts.
I always knew you, quiet as you seem. If someone struck you down, you'd rise up and strike back twice as hard. I didn't want to admit it before, but in the arena, you didn't beat me with power. You beat me with will. The fire in your eyes, it doesn't lie. That's why I believe you'll see it through. So live with pride, head held high, free and unbound. Live for us and prove to fate that it can be defied.
Curious creatures, humans, always resisting fate, entrusting all their hopes to a single soul, just to prove they will not bow to destiny. Yet her power was corrupted. Back then, she was weak, as powerless as a little lamb to be slaughtered. Each step forward was a gamble with death.
But she still escaped. How?
She was born through death. Come, let us walk on.
Okay, man, this is getting kind of heavy. And I don't know as if I could possibly carry on for much longer. So I'm going to take another short break,
is a
and I'm going
testament
to
to my
come back
connection with the
and
world around
we'll
me.
get as far
It's
as I
very
can
much
in the
my
next
companion
hour.
now.
but I don't think I'll
bearing
be able to
witness
hang out for much
everything
longer
I've
than that.
experienced on this journey.
So I'll just go ahead and pause here and send you to the Be Right Back screen, which I will be, given enough time. All right, BRB. Okay, I am back. Now, like I said, I am probably not going to be hanging around for much more than an hour more than this. So, I hope that you will have had your fill by then, if not before. So, carry this as far as I can. Let's keep going.
The traces end here. There's no path forward.
Leviathan hides its message in another dimension. The Sentinel's power you bear. Its hour has come, little lamb.Use it to sever the worlds. Reshape what is.
So I can use this Napoli second to separate and change the worlds of the Dark Tide. World Scanner. Distorted temporal zones exist throughout the plane of Dark Tide. Use the Lantern of the Napoli II to separate and switch between worlds in the Dark Tide. World Sunderer. Ah.
Oh, good. If resistance comes, let that power be your blade. A journey into the abyss allows no return. It is a path ordained. To rise, one must first learn to fall. So it was for her.
Perceive.
Ah, I remember. When her resonance ability was corrupted by the Dark Tide, she fought with nothing but instinct and flesh. She clawed through monstrosities until she stood before me. Her frequency was nearly consumed. How rare. A mortal here. It shall gnaw upon thee, slow, ceaseless, until thou bend the knee. Thy fate is to be made one with it.
I know. The Dark Tide devours everything, assimilates everything. If I can't escape it, then I'll use it.
To claim a divinity's power is to invite divine wrath. Know this, more Tidespawn lie in wait before thee.
It's already flowing inside of me. So why can't I turn it against them? Why can't I be the one who devours them? These false frequencies need me to survive. If this power doesn't want to listen to me, then I'll show it who's the real boss.
Thy own kind wished for thy survival. Yet thou wouldst risk it all.
So I can truly live.
To seek a life true while death surrounds thee. Absurd.
Then I'll show you by living. No matter the pain, humanity can live through it. With pride, heads held high. Fate, it may be loud, but I don't think it's that strong. I don't believe in it.
To wield the Dark Tide against its spawns, Fascinating. Perhaps.
Within the dark tide lies fate itself. None can escape the net it casts.
It hurts. But I already see the light.
Carry the strength and our final hopes. Live with pride, head held high, free and unbound.
I'm almost there. I won't give up.
Human flesh remaineth ever feeble. This broken vessel's frequency is sundered and shattered. Yet this is indeed a chance of an eon. I shall give one final push.
You helped her escape the dark tide.
You are free to see it that way. But I made no vow that my boon came without a price. Still, I never did grasp what she meant by truly living.
If you can't tame the power you carry, you'll only be dragged along by it. That's not living. And it's not the future those who helped her wished for her. She carried the same will they did. Even if she failed in that wish, she'd pass that flame on.
Beyond my understanding. But mark this, without my boon, she'd never have come this far. Her defiance has drawn divine attention. Though she escaped, the Tidespawn still hunt her. Her fate will catch her eventually. To spare Renasita further calamity, she fled to distant lands, corrupted by the dark tide and losing all her power. At first, she could do naught but run. But she was clever. Learned to track the movements of tacit discords through the dark tide's fluctuations. Even when barely holding herself together, she roamed the wilds, warning others of the doom to come. But men seldom listen to a girl who bears a cursed flame. 'Twas easier to believe she brought disaster. Some even said her flames were from Galbrenna, the legendary tacit discord.
So, Galbrenna was originally a tacit discord's name?
A fiend of ever-burning flame. A monster who spread fear and hatred across the land, luring humans into the fire for her own cruel delight. She borrowed that name and saved many in its guise. But her one mistake was her weakness. And that name became a fate she could no longer escape from. The dark tide saw no more after she escaped. So, I will tell you the rest.
The flames! She's Galbrenna! The flame demon! Time is running out.
Disguised as Galbrenna, use their fear to drive them out. But alas, this time, the true Galbrenna had come. So long as hatred burns, such frequencies shall nurture her rebirth. Run as you always do.
Chimera, give me your devouring power. If I can consume her, I can end her rebirth.
You dare bargain with me?
This is a threat. Without me, you die too.
You would not dare.
Hunt with me or die with me. Your choice.
You know the cost.
Then before that, I'll tame you. But for now, that undying demon will fall beneath my blade!
Ah, these animations are great.
This name is now mine.
To wield this cursed fire with sanity, you will suffer considerable pain. Is it worth it?
Let's go. The hunt continues.
To consume that flame demon, she surrendered more of her frequency to me. Thus, our pact was sealed. All that I consume, she inherits as strength.
So, she became what she is by endlessly feeding on tacit discords.
A pact always has a price. Should she fail to feed me fresh frequencies, I shall feast on her soul, piece by piece, till naught remains. So she hunts without end. Weak tacit discords are but tasty morsels. Only the strong may stand beside me. If she would grow, she must hunt true danger. To crave unorthodox power, yet cling to her humanity, 'tis a savage clash of wills between her soul and theirs. And should her will falter,
You'll devour her frequency. Be reborn through her.
I helped her once broken vessel with my own frequency. Enough to survive the dark tide. This is a long overdue repayment.
No. It was the souls of those humans who saved her. You just saw an opening in her broken frequency and slipped in. Admit it. You just wanted to escape the dark tide, didn't you?
I do not deny it. After centuries, a door opened at last. And she bore a soul unshaken, even at the border of life and death. The most perfect vessel I have ever known. Besides, suffering is a gift. Through it, she learned the true meaning of strength. Fate showed her countless tragedies, stirring her compassion, but robbing her of the power to save. They gave her a second life, but what I offered was a path to wrest her strength back from fate. And that is what she chose. She walks this path with zeal, never resting, as if every misery in the world were born of her own weakness. Oh, and there are 4 more like me in her now. I almost forgot. Of course, one must not forget the flame demon herself, Galbrenna.
At this point, Galbrenna feels like her true name. But what was her real name?
That you must ask her yourself.
Nice. Okay.
You came.
Hope I'm not too late.
Not too late, not too early. Right on time.
Alright, looks like the fun's about ready to begin.
One side each.
Sounds really fun.
The Guardian of the Dark Tide, a mortar. We meet again.
As the tide spawn, the distorted zones will disturb the power of the lantern. You need to build a frequency to reactivate it. Once the lantern of Napoli II switches you to another world, Paradise Shelter will be broken, leaving the tide spawn vulnerable. Excuse me.
The hour is upon us. I sense your weakness. Keep it together. Hopefully this helps. Strike through the shadows. The end has come.
One last thing.
You didn't have to go so far, Discord Slayer. Take what's left of me. This flicker of a soul won't last much longer anyway.
Just hang in there. I'll find a way to save your frequency.
You don't have to carry it all yourself. Sometimes it's okay to lean on someone else.
Thank you.
Human frequencies dull the pain of absorption. Why not let them serve a purpose? Burn them before they turn.
I did it because I wanted to. Not everything needs a reason.
Ha! I gave you power, not so you would squander it on sentiment. Unleash your true nature. Terror, slaughter. That is what you are made for.
Your time's up. Crawl back to where you belong.
Looks like you've got him on a leash.
Taming him isn't the hard part. Becoming stronger than him is. Oh, and keeping him hungry enough to feed on my terms.
Do not mistake this for triumph, Galbrenna. This battle will not end until one of us is dead.
Yeah, I think he's kind of moody.
Let him howl. Humans don't kneel to beasts.
That power you used, was it the Sentinel's power of separation? And that incredible little one. No wonder Kartetia had the nerve to propose such a mad plan.
Yeah, do you mind sharing that? I wouldn't mind knowing myself.
Even here, the Paradise's frequency isn't stable, which means Leviathan hasn't completely seized control. So, looks like part one of the plan worked.
You bear the Dark Tide's power, but you are no Harbinger.
Good. We can avoid a lengthy explanation. If you're looking for the Harbinger too, you must have seen it. The apocalypse Leviathan will bring forth. It was meant to remain restrained by the Sentinel, but I feel it stirring again. I followed its frequency and found you.
Most of Leviathan's power resides in me, but a fragment escaped. I've been tracking the one who carries that power.
That gem was cast into the Dark Tide. If this is where things are at, that leads to only one conclusion. Leviathan is about to resurrect. Freed from the Sentinel's hold, it's returned to its primal state in the Dark Tide, like water returning to the sea. We must trap its frequency before we can destroy it.
Or we can use me. Leviathan's instinct will draw it to reclaim what was once part of itself. The godhood inside me.
But that godhood has fused with your humanity. Their frequencies are nearly identical now.
That's exactly how we trap it. When Leviathan awakens, it won't distinguish. It will devour all frequencies blindly. If I offer my humanity, I'll become an anchor, give form to formlessness, and trap its frequency in one place. And if it's now hiding in the Dark Tide, I know you have a way of sending my humanity into it, right?
And I suppose you know the cost.
I do. But I have faith in those who strive to protect this land. In him. And in you. The Dark Tide can't read either one of our minds. Only we can do this. Discord Slayer, let me be your first bullet. Fire me into Leviathan's heart.
When the time comes, I'll kill you in front of them. To convince Leviathan of your necessary death.
Then I shall leave the rest to you. Thank you for choosing to be misunderstood, hated, and for putting your life at risk. Thank you for your resolve, Discord Slayer.
With the Sentinel's Sword of Divinity, we split her godhood from her humanity, leaving the divine within her. Then, I fired the Dark Tide bullet to consume her frequency and send her humanity into the Dark Tide.
I really panicked back there.
Leviathan can't truly distinguish the signals it receives. It's blinded by what people believe. By tricking the one closest to the Blessed Maiden into accepting her death, we lowered its guard. Now that Kartetia has trapped its frequency, all that's left is to gather strength, reach the Paradise, and finish Leviathan.
And don't tell me you were planning on doing it alone.
Even I'm not arrogant enough to think I can take the Trenodian by myself.
I mean, you got
No
planetary
apocalypse
admin
is
right
ever
here.
stopped by a lone hero. It's always a difficult struggle, fought by countless lives. In this hunt, my part is to clear the way while the others prepare, set the aim, and fire the first shot.
Ready for trigger discipline.
Maybe I'm gambling. People freeze up facing the end. Fear takes hold. Even those brave enough don't always get that blessing of fate. But if there's even the slightest chance to stop a disaster, I'll take it. Even if I stand alone. All I need to know is that when I drained the last drop from my glass, I had the guts to pull the trigger. Worst case, I stay trapped in the dark tide, holding Leviathan back a little longer. That's a price I'll pay.
I gotta love that little no button that's on her lapel.
But I think I bet on the right people.
Some of us might use the word trust.
I can sense Augusta's anchorstone. It lies beyond this well in the deeper realm of the dark tide. But the deeper we go, the stronger Leviathan's mental interference will be. Here, wear this. This cassette tape is a rare find from Lohai Roy. It preserves your most innate frequency. Perfect for what's ahead. I don't know how it works, but it's a good time for music, wouldn't you say?
I'm gonna get copyright struck, aren't I? So long for the pod. So sorry.
Does the song have a name?
They're usually named after the one who recorded them.
So, your real name is...
I'll tell you when this is all over. Call it a promise. A promise that we both make it back in one piece. If you're ready, let's go.
Alright, I think we might be able to fold this up in the next 30 minutes.
You know how to use the Sentinel's original power, don't you? Then change the world if something gets in your way.
Recharge time there.
Why are there so many enemies here?
Leviathan's kindred. It created them itself. Nothing more than empty husks.
What should we do? Should we avoid them?
No. Slay them all.
You'd say that.
They need no mercy. Their rest awaits.
You will obey. One with the sounds. Shadows falling. Check it. No. One with the sounds. Shobi. Down with the curtain.
I missed. Shit.
Be gone. No. One with the sounds. Shadow falls. No hesitation. None shall whisper. One with the sounds. One with the sounds. You will obey. Shadows.
Gotcha. I've come to send you to your grave. Another mortar thrown at us. Oh, bring it on. This song is about to hit the chorus. Bang. Three. Ha! Just a scratch.
No time to lick your wounds.
Find my trigger. Enter Hell's Gate.
Scorched to
Planescape. Who here has had any experience with Planescape Torment?
Some faint melodies disrupted the rhythm. Try switching worlds. Finally, we've arrived. The true gateway to hell.
Shining with your love, we stand united in devotion. With hearts full of joyous loyalty, we rise from the sea, guided by your light.
The dead grow tongues and sing praise day and night. That's what's become of those consumed by the dark tide. If the journeying paradise reaches our world, everyone in Rinasita will suffer the same fate.
Yeah, it's kind of like Temporary from 14.
Look at them, lining up to flatter their divinity, groveling for its grace. Without Leviathan's wisdom, feeble minds like theirs are fit only to be devoured.
Ceaseless worship, stripped of meaning or soul. From this shore to the next. From paradise back to our world.
Sounds kind of like
all to gather more believers to be drawn into paradise's maw. Then they'll go claim their due from Leviathan.
Even with the tape's help, we can't stay exposed to these hymns for too long. Chimera.
I don't take your orders. Silence, wretched souls! There is no place for you in paradise. Burn in your ruin and rot in hell.
Seems Chimera still commands some authority here.
Coming back here feels like coming home. By blood, they ought to call me Forefather. Leviathan was right about one thing. Fear is the most ancient and enduring truth in all living things.
And it comes in many different flavors. You know, I wonder.
I will be there for everyone as we head toward our shared future, leaving the past behind.
So he's just a trial character. He's not my actual guy. Okay, so he's probably going to have all of his traces unlocked and shit. So I think I'll just go with that. Okay. Hello? Oh, I see. These are dead tacit discords. Oh, maybe not that one.
We're here again.
The Styx Lake. A myth once whispered in Septimont, now carved into reality by Leviathan. Those touched by the Tidespawn often begin to see things. Hallucinations. And this lake is usually the first they find.
Looks more like a stream to me.
Sorrow, pain. Leviathan reads the depths of our hearts. And from them, it births this river of memory.
Don't look back.
What you see here is a part of you. The river mirrors what you fear most.
That's why I saw those terrible visions. But why were you there too?
My mind can walk between reality and the dark tide. I've crossed this lake many times, trying to guide the lost home. Oftentimes it isn't hell that people fear. They fear fear itself, and that creates hell.
Withered Stele. Oh yeah, this place again.
Do you see it? At the edge of this underworld, that's the journeying paradise.
Through me, walk the path of glorious ascension. Through me, enter the city of eternal bliss.
Yeah, we come full circle now.
No matter how Leviathan dresses it up, it can't hide the truth. It's a liar, twisting souls and selling a paradise of lies.
This lake, it's not quite like how I remembered it.
The Styx Lake, a place where all souls meet. Some call it by another name, Main's Deep.
Oh.
Leviathan reshaped it through the dark tide, turning it into a furnace where souls are melted down and reforged.
A crude imitation of the Sentinel's way of giving form to remnant creatures. But Leviathan takes the souls devoured by the dark tide and forges them into its obedient kindreds.
Were you angry for those lost souls, or you seem nostalgic?
Perhaps what I carry is rage. A rage for vengeance.
Okay.
This is where Chimera was born.
So what is it really?
Do you mean me or us? Born from the fury that courses through the earth, rage cast my spine, and slaughter forged my chest. I've torn through countless souls, rained fire on fields, slept to the wails
Nemean
of a
lion, of
thousand
course.
dying cries. They remember me as Nemean, the name of the land I reduced to ruins. A name forever seared into their hearts with terror.
You were a Herculean task.
Its treachery dragged me into the dark tide. It twisted my frequency and forced me into an abominable union with the frail goat and pathetic serpent. We were merged into one. Since then, our frequencies gnaw and rend at one another, torment without end. The agony wrought by its will, I shall repay tenfold, carving bone, feasting on marrow, until nothing remains.
So, serpent and a goat. Ha! The golden fleece. And oh, there are so many serpents in Greek mythology. Yeah. Sounds like you were a villain. It's a lot of big words. Speak plainly.
Chimera
think
was
you said that.
Leviathan's first tidespawn, created by fusing the frequencies of 3 powerful tacit discords, the first of its kindred. Don't expect nobility from him. He has the gift of wisdom, but at his core, he's still a tacit discord driven by instinct. A destroyer in life, a prisoner of vengeance in death. That vengeance is what broke Leviathan's leash. For now our goals align, and that's likely why he's willing to listen this time. These human frequencies, they're trapped in the Dark Tide's corruption, still clinging to their last shreds of will. Leviathan can do nothing but trap them here and torture them with the pain it's harvested. That alone is reason enough to slay it.
We in Leviathan? We set them free.
Exactly. Look, the anchor stone Augusta placed is just across the lake.
You can see it from here? Can we fly across?
No. The waters are dark with corruption. Trying to cross would only rouse the Dark Tide.
So we climb? Or do we take the boat?
Souls, abandon all yearning for the light of paradise. We come not to save, but to ferry thee to the far shore, into the underworld of hell, into frost and flame. As for you, the living have no place upon this river.
I can't.
Turn back. Seek another crossing. Leave this place and be not consorts of the dead.
Do you see anyone around us?
Beholder finds no anomaly. Long staff, eyes like burning coals. If Leviathan based this underworld on the old tales of Septimont, then this must be Charon, the ferryman of the dead. Its made-up characters only mechanically follow their scripted roles. Hand me that lantern-shaped terminal. I'll handle this.
Alright, here you go.
Whence comes your pride? But you would defy my word.
We come by the highest will's command. By divine pardon, we shall cross to honor the dead and to return hope to the living.
You're really getting into this.
A vessel for the dead bears not the weight of the living. If you would cross, cast off the riches and honors of your former days.
My boy, I have nothing to offer. I
The
gave
old
him the show
stories say
credit.
Charon favors gold and jewels. If the living seek passage, they must offer a fortune deemed worthy.
The accursed sure awaits all who fear not divinity. If your heart harbors unfinished desires, and you fear not death, then come, step aboard.
And thus we embark. And by the word embark, meaning to board a boat, a bark is one of the first boats that was ever made, and thus the term was designed around that. So, oh my, where are we now?
We have arrived.
I don't see that stone of yours. That obelisk. I would very much like to see it.
That was surprisingly smooth.
I had the beholder on him the whole time. My instincts keep telling me something's off. We'd better stay sharp. The anchor stone is just ahead. Let's go activate it. Its energy has been reshaped by the dark tide. We'll need the Sentinel's power to purify it before activation.
Alright. I did say I'd go for another hour, and that time is about up on us. Yeah. I'm just barely hanging on here, folks. Unfortunately, my medication is kicking my ass, so I am probably going to go ahead and call it here. We'll have another short stream tomorrow of this, at least. I know it feels like we're almost at the end here, but I don't trust that it will end just yet, so it's better to wait and hold off until next time. And if we have some time and we finish that off and we don't have anything else to do, maybe we'll play some more Hollow Knight 2 of the Silk Song variety. So, no matter what time it is where you are, I hope you've been having a good one and that you continue to do so. I'll be go ahead and passing you guys along to somebody else here in just a moment, so go ahead and stick around for a second, say hi to the folks on the other side, and until next time, which will be tomorrow, adios.